Happy Sunday! I hope everybody's doing well. Hi. I know I'm late. It was hot. Hi Titan, hello, happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well. It was hot today. Like, I was gonna come back and stream earlier, like at 7 Pacific time, but it was still too hot. I knew the moment I stepped back into the house, I would just be like, nope, I'm melting. So I stayed out a little bit longer, waited until sunset, and was like, okay, I can do this now. But I went to go touch grass today. Got to go see the Dawntrail murals today, and then also like got Korean barbecue today. So if I sound a little sleepy, it's because of dinner. I walked it off a little bit, but like I'm still a little sleepy. It was good though. But yeah, how was your Sunday? I hope it was good. If you're going back to work tomorrow, good luck. If you're already back at work, still Godspeed. Good luck. But for today, I will be doing the Pictomancer class quest because I literally just like leveled all the way to 100. However, I was just like, oh, maybe I should do the class quest off stream, but I'm like, no, wait, what if everybody wants to like hear me read it or something? So I was like, okay, I'll put it off. And so I'm doing this for content. I'm doing this for content. But I won't be streaming tomorrow. I will be out with Wild tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow, but Tuesday, we will be doing the raids. I think it's the raids, right? The raids come out? Yeah, the raids come out. Normal raids come out like this week, right? Is that this week or like the week after? Well, anyway, if it is Tuesday, we're doing the raids. I'll probably hop the character over to Dynamis if anybody wants to join. So we'll do that. Saturday and Sunday mean nothing to me. I'm so sorry, Koval. I hope you're hanging in there, though. Hang in there. You got this. You got this. Think about your sub. Think about your subscription. Think about your Warrior of Light. But other than that, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, so today's going to be a pretty chill day. At least, I hope it's going to be a chill day. I think I will start another Crafter's Quest off stream. I finished the miner one because I wanted to finish mining for like getting treasure maps and stuff. And that one actually made it sad. I was sad from that because I got the Vieira lore from the miner quest and I was really, really sad. So I was like, oh no. Yeah. I mean, I get days off. They're just not Saturday and Sunday. And I'm a hermit anyways. So I guess it's fine. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Shoot, I forgot what I was gonna say now. I'm still like waking up. I'm waking up, quote unquote, from like food coma kind of thing. Because I had barbecue today. I had Korean barbecue. I was like on autopilot for the longest time. Oh. Hi, Sunlit! Hello! Yeah, thank you. Got Pictomancer to 100. I didn't do the class quest, so we're gonna do that now. I wanted to read it on stream. This is the problem about being a streamer. Is just like, oh shit, I want to do everything on stream to like share the experience with y'all. Except for crafting and gathering, except because I don't want to be judged about my like lack of attention to rotations and gathering. So I don't do that on stream. All of you will like look at me and go, Raisina, what the heck are you doing? But it's fine, everybody. Yeah, is it safe to watch? I'm just doing Pictomancer quests today. I'm doing like level 83. I don't know, have you done the quest for you? Also, I saw you in Solution 9 the other day. So I was like, oh, hello, yeah. Make that 35-step crafter learn. No, anything but that. No, not the 30-step crafter rotation. I was doing the corn servant quest. What was it? Friday? Yeah, I saw you in Solution 9 there. Yeah, I was streaming. Yeah. The corn! Corn Quest, oh my god. It was so funny because, like, I think earlier that day I ordered corn chowder from Panera. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I also didn't, like, want to draw too much attention. And don't worry, like, when I clicked the NPC, you disappeared, so you were safe. Kupopo is eyeing you with approval. You better. I have a new fit. I have a new fit, Kupopo. Except I can't get any of this experience points. I can't. Alright, we're doing the Pictomancer quest today. Level 83 and above. I see you've been diligent in your trainings. Well, yes, I have. You look more confident with that magic brush on your back. Exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer, Kupal. I can readily tell these things, for once I traveled with a pair of Pictomancers after all. Oh, they're so cute. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them, in fact. His name was Jean Telik? I don't know. I got used to saying all the names in Tyrol that I go back to pseudo-French Elizan names and I go, what the fuck? Help! He was an exemplar of our art. The other was Jean Tilak's apprentice, a girl named Beruru. Oh my gosh. Ochimaru, thank you for subscribing at tier 1 for 25 months. Raise Nothing's grass is more important than us. JK. Wait. I have something to say to that though. Grass is important, man. I need happy and healthy streamer equals better streams. It's true though. It's true. I want to be a happy and healthy streamer. Even if it means I go out into, like, gross, sweaty weather. But yeah, thank you again for the sub. I appreciate it. Actually, I really do. Also, I'm very excited, guys. I'm excited. I should be getting the vocal track for the song cover soon. I should be getting it this week. The deadline is this week. And then I actually reached out to someone to do the illustration for the song cover. So in the next couple months, I hope to show some stuff. I hope to show y'all what we've been working on. Hopefully I'll be able to show it off on my birthday in September, but if it's anytime sooner, I hope to plan around that. But yeah, I'm very excited. So all of the sub money currently is going towards the song cover stuff. So that's where all your support's going. So thank you, everybody. And now I continue. Despite having only seen 16 summers, she's already an accomplished Pictomancer, and she's the friend of mine that's missing, Kupo. Power of friendship is Pictomancer. Okay, missing, that's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Well, she's missing in the sense where I don't know where she is, but I don't fear for her safety. With her ability, she can more than fend for herself. But it was hard for Beruru when Jean Tilak passed away. He was a grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly lonely. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone, but I won't give up. In the hopes of picking up Beruru's trail, we'll retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan, and now you'll want to bundle up extra warm because our first stop will be in Curthus. Cap Dragonhead, to be precise, shall we? That's fine. I've walked through Curthus and worse. 100%. Like, worse. Oh, wait, hold on. Oops. I forgot to... set up a FC buff, I think. I forgot to set one up. Oops. All right, I'll do that after stream. I think we'll be fine. I think my FC will be fine for a little bit. But thank you everybody for hanging out today. I hope this reading stream will have minimal screaming. I hope minimal screaming. No promises though. Don't tell me the NPC was like up. Okay, no, you're here. Although I went the long way. Oh no, you look so sad. You look so sad. Brr. Oh gods, it's cold, Kupo. Just like when I visited with Jean Talak? Oh my god. And Bururu. Oh my god, I'm so sorry I'm butchering these names. Bururu had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another and another. Soon I found myself in dire straits. Oh, I'm in dire straits. Huh? Their story got interrupted. Just so, I found myself buried in dire straits. Oh. Wait a moment. What are you doing here, Mr. Hearer? Well now, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. Are you sure you're not following us? Okay. I've come to camp as an emissary of Gridania. Alas, my Ishgardian counterpart, with whom I was to meet, was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I attended to him the best that I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear, are his injuries that grave? While the injury itself wasn't life-threatening, the resulting wound soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective. Now he burns from a terrible fever. Just at this moment, I recalled a treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a heart beast, and I have no skill in hunting. That sounds like a job for our promising Pictomancer. Circe here can find this heart beast and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. You would aid me again? Your kindness knows no bounds. Ow. Is that way, yeah? 'Twould be prudent to question the garrison about the heart beast. Its creatures are rare, but the knights might have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect. We'll have that horn ready in no time. Oh my god. Did you have to say it that way? Colville, did you have to say it that way? Oh, jeez. One conjure NPC and we're off to cleanse the taints. Come on. Did you have to say it that way? That's how Koji said it? Oh my god. Alright. We'll have Koji take the blame. We'll have Mr. Michael Christopher Koji Fox take the blame for that one. Hi Yuzu, how are you? Happy Sunday. I leveled White Mage, as did I. I think I just blocked that out of my memory. Ah, Circe, you're welcome. You are ever welcome here. Is there aught you require? I see yours is an elusive query indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine chanced upon a heart beast by stone vigil only yesterday. With sheer luck, it will still be near. Oh my god. Now I have to relive that memory. Thank you, Kova. Thank you, Kova. Oh my god. I forgot about that. Did it have to be moist depression? Did it have to be? I know there's a small faction of people in this world that do not like the word moist. And it's okay, I understand. I 100% understand. Okay. You spy a horned silhouette by the entrance of the Sweeping Saint. A heart beast, perhaps? Oh, this should be fine. I think I can just kill it with this. That was so easy. Oh no. Maybe I should do this on level next time. If I happen to finish the Pictomancer quests early today, we're gonna do the magic DPS roll quest. By we, I mean me. I know, all that experience down the drain. I know, all that experience down the drain. I'm so sad. The plan was actually to keep this at like level 99, then do these, but I did a roulette and then I forgot I had the exercising the right achievement, weekly achievement thing, and there I went, level 100. That was the other day. Your return, please tell me you've obtained a heart beast horn. Yes, we did. It's okay. I've also slowly leveled not Pictomancer, Viper with trust. I'm on Mount Golg right now. Soon we'll be in Amarant. I might hop around the dungeons just so then I can get to 81 that way. And then work on the Endwalker stuff, because I think most of them, Thancred, Urianger, Alphino, Graha are level 81. No. Plus Y'shtola. Y'shtola is level 81. It's Alize, Reen that need an extra level or two. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare an infusion for the Alien Knight at once. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped a soul in need. Well done, Circe. I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. As you said, the journey is of paramount importance to the Pictomancer. It sure is, Kupo. A journey to new places is a feast for the imagination, and a well-fed imagination produces more vivid pictures. If you want to grow as a Pictomancer, you simply can't stay in one place. You must go forth and see what's out there. By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yes? Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly? The grief of losing a dear friend. Don't ask how my cat girl can survive the cold. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I can scarcely imagine how difficult your trials must have been. It's because you've experienced such loss, I think, that you've been able to fight on for those who can no longer do so. Thank you for sharing this with me, Circe. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful, Kupo. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I shall make inquiries here about my friend Bururu. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you keep up with your training. Which will be in any second now. I'm in the process of completely leveling warrior with fates. How far are you, Titan? I need to start fates in Dawntrail. My FC has started. I have to join them at some point. I will eventually. I'll get to it. Oh, the maddening glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in a far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura, too, has, whatever. Since last week's, I can't read. I'm always tired. Lending you the mysterious mane of an artist undergoing a wild, wonderful evolution. Oh my god. One of these days. You think I'm making this up, do you? I'm stringing together vaguely relevant affirming words. Oh, ye of little faith. I'll thank the not this guy again. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for... Wait. All the best to Novika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her? Novika and her bounties. It's the Conjurer again. Okay. I thank the matron. We may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Ishgardian friend has made a full recovery. It is thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I am given to understand you are searching for someone, a traveling painter? Indeed I am. Her name is Baruru, and she's my best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. As for patrolling the borders, one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. I apologize we could not be of aid. I see. Still, I have confirmation that Baruru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. 'Twas the least I can do for my saviors. Now, we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journey ahead. Okay. Awesome sauce. Yeah, get your bi-colored gemstones for your neon umbrella and the second gemstone voucher in the game. Oh, yes, I should. Gotta finish Unwalker stuff first, too. Where could Baruru be? Where could she be? We may not have found any clues here. With some luck, we'll find her at the next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge, unless you've been to the Far East before, Circe. Yep, I have. Wonderful, that makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now listen closely. I have a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. You needn't gawp. It's a well-considered request. While I may not have the replete with transportation anima like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. So stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Kupo. Oh my god. I don't like this idea. Oh my god. You are now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with utmost care until such a time as you reach Kugane. We're smuggling a Moogle into Kugane. Oh my god. Well... Okay, I guess this works. I guess you can do that. Do I have to pay extra teleportation fees for that? Like, you know how you would have to declare stuff at customs? Would you have to declare, oh yeah, I'm sneaking a Moogle in my bag? Or do you think the Warrior of Light would be exempt from that? What do you think? The crate beyond, okay, the barracks. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry for these questions today. I know, this Moogle has papers, I promise! Oh my god, this Kupopo-sized sack is wiggling rigorously. I promise, this Moogle has a passport, an Eorzean passport. Or Charlian, but I guess Charlian. What a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. You were able to sleep in that? The city is impossibly picturesque as ever. Why, when I first arrived here with Baruru and Jean Tilik, I thought we were walking into a walking dream. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, including the bright, bold presentation of the ukiyo prince. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. Ooh. What of you, Circe? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? How furious I was at a conniving Namazu. I was angry, man. Those pop-eyed pests are nothing but trouble, if you ask me. I think they get away with all manner of mischief and look cute doing it. But only Moogles should be able to do that, Kupo. Still, to meet such unusual creatures walking and talking fish folk, one would have stirred your imagination to no end, and you have your journey to thank for that experience. Right then, I would like to begin searching for Bururu, and I think that tea houses would be a good start. Our proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this helpless... Wait, who's getting struck down? Huh? Hold on, wait a moment. It's a soul in need of aid. Ahem. What troubles you, good sir? Oh, turbulent tides take me. I'm an art dealer from Olda, you see, and I came to Kugane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm, and we rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing. And in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the rolling water. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged to the fathom seas below, the sailors can tell me that the crate likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters, and no one is willing to go search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Circe. You can help this poor fellow, yes? I'm friends with the Confederates. It's cool. I can go. Well acquainted with the pirates, you say. If you could speak to them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. Although, I can't promise the state of that painting if it's been in salt water. Can't promise anything. The Confederate pirates on Sakazuki? Yeah. Suki. Yeah, I was like, am I switching these letters around? Keep a close watch of the nearby waters. If anyone's seen the crate in question, it would be them. Not Tamamizu Onokoro. Don't tell me. Okay, well, there's a shortcut. It's fine. Everybody in, like, Stormblood hunts uses this. Oh, I could have used that. And then there's a moment you're all going to tell me, Raisina, there's a shorter way. It's okay. Where's the marker? Oh, there you are. Cheery Confederate. Alrighty. Oh, if it isn't our friend Circe, what brings you back to these parts? Business with Raisho and Tansui, perhaps? A crate containing a piece of art? As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Sea is our territory. Anything that the tides deliver to us is ours by right. We cannot just hand it over. But we owe so much to Circe. I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it an interesting and a friendly contest for the crate? Challenge accepted. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunt ogre crabs. Both sides get the same amount of bait. The person who can catch more crabs is the winner. All right then. Once you use up the bait, bring us the shells back to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. In a rush, that one. You need to lay your bait on the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. If you've no bait left, come back and show me the shells you've collected from your kills. Really? How's Picto treat? Hi! Hi, Clarbart. It's treating me well. It's treating me pretty well. I'm having a lot of fun. Are there other places? Okay, hold on. Well, I guess I have to go there. I'm having fun. I'm doing the class quests because I didn't do them. But soon. Once I finish these, I should be able to do the magic. Oh wait. Is there another location? Oh. No. It's close to the water. Oh my god, wait. Let's go here. I hope I get enough. No. I messed up. I have 6, I think. Will I win? Will I lose? You brought the shells? Let's take them off your hands. Yeah. And the winner is Circe by a mere single shell. Congratulations. Good show, Circe. I expected nothing less from you. I'm a man of my word, so the crate is yours. Though it was just a friendly game, it was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. Yeah. Did FF9 help the MSQ experience? Oh, it definitely did. It definitely did. Yes. Does this mean people will finally stop dying because you stop dancing? No, I'm gonna keep dancing. It's just for today only. For today and today only. I'm doing Pictomancer. Yes. Thank you for humoring us. I hope that crate is what the merchant is after. Oh. But yeah, definitely FF9 did help. My mod team actually was trying to figure out if they needed to like block a couple terms, but because I was doing FF9 and they weren't sure if like y'all were going to talk about it, you know, FF9, they didn't block the name Alexandria. So when I got to MSQ, they were like watching very carefully, being like, should we not? Because of MSQ reasons. This is your warning, everybody, if you haven't done MSQ. But I think I saw some of you there, so I was just like, oh wait. You already know what happened. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice. Also, like, seeing some of these references, like, when we were in the museum, it looks Olivert. It looked like Olivert. So I was like, interesting. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed having FF9 experience under my belt for this. It's very good. Very good. Would replay it again, actually. To get Excalibur 2. And then also, just to also play it like it was intended, because I used max damage. So, but it was still fun. Definitely has replayability because I want to find Ozma. So, next playthrough I'll probably level up enough so then I could go fight Ozma as well. But now I need to figure out which other Final Fantasy game I need to play, because like there's still like 5, 6, 8. And then like the Lightning series, 13 series. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Alrighty. I've delayed enough. Oh, traders be praised. This is the very crate I lost, and it's still intact. You truly are a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive that indeed you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Circe. Remind me, what was in this crate again? A painting? After having been adrift so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging its condition, I want to believe all is well, but let us see. I hope it's okay. Okay. Thank the traders, it's unharmed. There, I thought I had packaged it excessively. Pluck my palm! That's one of Jean Tilek's pieces? Tilek's pieces? Oh ho, you have a keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of the traveling artist, Jean Tilek, painted in the winter of his years. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. But Ruru Kupo, I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Please, tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now, everything. Why was it? I don't know how to say this, but from what I heard, your friend has passed on. Huh? She had come to Ul'dah to sell a small trove of the paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take her long to sell them all. When she had, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her in-room, yet there was no sign of foul play. None have seen her since then. 'Tis rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. No, I knew his death left a void in her heart, but Baruru wouldn't have. She couldn't have. I know it's difficult, but try to remain calm. But... Forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. 'Twas because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the Far East, hoping to find a buyer instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. That's weird. I don't think she's dead. With that, I must take my leave of you and go meet with a prospective client. I don't think she's dead. The plot thickens. I'm sorry, Circe. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. Oh yeah, I know Final Fantasy 13 has mixed reviews. I am just playing it so I can see Cid Reigns again. That's it. Like, literally, I just want to see Cid Reigns. That's literally why I would play 13. Final Fantasy 13. Cid Reigns. That man. Yes, the thirst drives me. It motivates me. The entire reason. And actually, that's also the reason I tried to play 13.3 Lightning Returns, because he has a small cameo. I got to the cameo and then got to the final boss and went, I am underleveled. I am severely underleveled. Never finished. Honestly, yeah. The thirst does drive me for a lot of games. I don't, I guess I can't hide it anymore. That's fine. And I'm actually really excited. Love in Deep Space is getting an update like tomorrow, tonight. Very excited. I remember getting Lightning Returns. I was playing it on V-Day. What was your experience with Lightning Returns? Like, it's an interesting thing. It's an interesting concept that, like, you get time back, but also if you don't play it, like, if you don't hit some of these major plot points, you don't get enough time, and sometimes you just run out of time. Like, the concept of it is interesting. Where it's just like, I liked it, like, on paper. The idea on paper was great. The execution, I was like, help. Oh, sorry, I need a drink of water. Sorry, that was loud. I was playing Barbie dressed up instead of hanging out with an actual woman. I'm so sorry, Clarbart. Let's play a spin-off. I heard World of Final Fantasy was actually pretty good. Is there a version on Steam? Or is the console version better? He attempts to make no effort to hide his sorrow. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? I've been practicing my Pictomancy. I wanted to see how you were faring. Oh, ay. That's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to make, oh god. Oh, my back. Still struggling to come to terms. If Bururu has truly left this world, that means I wasn't too late, thank goodness. If only, Kupo, if only... Huh? Oh, it's the seller. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I concluded my business here and will be returning to Ul'dah. But before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth of for a certainty, I'd be glad to introduce you to someone who deals in information. You think this person would know what became of Bururu? Yes, this man makes his business to know everybody else's in Ul'dah. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall ask him personally to assist you. Once you... Oh my god, no. Not this guy. Once you arrive in Ul'dah, head to the Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. Oh my god, please, no, not... Oh my god. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends. Best of luck in your search for the truth. Please don't. Bespectacled guy. Is... Oh my god. Okay. It better not be who I think it is. Better not be that guy. I want to know Circe, desperately, but at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. If Bururu is really gone, we'll face the truth together. Shining the light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel like I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right. Let's head to Ul'dah. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting me with me in a sack. Oh my god. All right, here we go, everybody. Smuggling the Moogle, smuggling the Moogle into Ul'dah this time. Are we gonna get caught? No. You are now carrying a Kupo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Ul'dah. Hi, Crimson. How are you? Yeah, I keep forgetting when 13.2 and Lightning Returns came out. Like, I was young then too. Dandelion. Yeah. Okay, World of Final Fantasy is on Steam. I probably missed it when it was on sale. Because there was a Square Enix sale. I don't know if it's still going. Actually, hold on. Is it still going? Let me check. Maybe I'll pick it up. It's on sale now. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I'll pick it up and add it to the backlog. It's also on PS4 and Vita. I still have my PS4. Oh really? Is it just like budget friendly? Okay, if it's budget friendly, maybe I'll pick it up. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's $20 USD. It's $28.50 Canadian. Okay. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, still working my way through Dawntrail. I was gonna finish the whole thing before catching up on your VODs. Then I saw the tippy top of Graha's Exarch staff crest. At the top of the Sun Perch stairs, I had to watch your 4th of July stream. That was such a long stream. Oh my god. That was such a long stream. I can't believe I did that. Almost 11 hours. Oh my god. It was such a long stream. It was fun though. Don't get me wrong. It was fun, but I was so tired the next day. I was like sitting there at work going like, oh my god, why did I do that? I should have taken the day off. I should have taken July 5th off. Lessons for next year. Lessons for next year, y'all. All worth it though. Finished Dawntrail a week ago. So worth it. So worth it. I know I transcended my limits, and then I did 6 hours on, so I did like what 3-4 hours on that Friday, and then like 6 hours on Saturday, and then another 6+ hours on Sunday to finish. Yeah. Oh man, what kind of silly meme? Oh no, oh my god. Final Fantasy in a nutshell. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait. I forgot links do that. Hold on. How do I permit? Well, sorry, Clarbert. Hold on. There have been a lot of bots lately, so let me actually, yeah. You good? I should have checked. Okay. But I have pulled the link. I know. Okay. Yeah, there've been a lot of bots lately. So it's just like, what are you doing? Yeah, send it via donation. No, it's okay. I pulled it out. Okay. I know what it is. Before we open the Kupo Po shaped sack, I'm going to read this. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me. Or is it? Hold on. I feel you. Yeah, like it's been really bad lately where it's just like, oh, what in the world is happening? Anyway, I'm gonna dip for spoilers. Have fun with Picto. It's so fun, Crimson. It is so fun. It's so fun. Where is my... Okay, hold on. Sorry. Window capture. Not the MS Paint. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, so here we go. Final Fantasy in a nutshell, as quoted by Where Is My Wizard Hat of Tumblr.com. Final Fantasy 1. 4 heroes break a time loop. Final Fantasy 2. Star Wars where the Emperor dies and then comes back as the devil and dies again. Then comes back as God, then gets killed by Obi-Wan. Actually, yeah. Yeah, actually, yes. Final Fantasy 3. 4 orphans fight a man who threw a hissy fit over his inheritance. Final Fantasy 4. Star Wars. But the Emperor is a space ghost on the moon. God. Final Fantasy 5. Evil Giving Tree and his gay lover fight a confused harem protagonist and his princesses. Wait, is that actually true? Final Fantasy VI, Star Wars, but the Emperor is killed and replaced by the Joker halfway through, and racism is bad. Final Fantasy VII, eco-terrorists recruit man with a padded resume. Discover corporate greed has caused the giant meteor to be elected. Holds recount. Oh my god. Final Fantasy VIII, a group of cadets find out they lived at the same orphanage. Amnesia to blame. Lead may be dead. Which, okay, I've heard that theory that, like, Squall is actually dead, like, by the end of the... If not by the end of the game? I've heard that theory. Oh my god. I've heard this. Final Fantasy IX, Star Wars, but the main characters are either clones or princesses. Final Fantasy X, Daddy Issues, the real sports story with guest characters, special guest, Christian guilt complex. It's true. It's true about Final Fantasy X. Yep, that's actually true. Okay, Final Fantasy XI, Giraffe and Friends stop the writer from erasing the game. Final Fantasy XII, Star Wars, but half the bad guys aren't actually bad, except Judge Bergen. That guy's actually a dick. Oh wait, Squall actually dies in the first part? What? Oh, okay. Good to know. It is true for 12. Final Fantasy XIII, being the chosen one will kill your dating life. Final Fantasy XIV, heroes save the world from bad gameplay. Bugs. Final Fantasy XV, the bachelor party goes very badly. Very true. The bachelor road trip goes very badly, and then the bride dies. There is no wedding. The bride has a Vera Wong dress that she never gets to wear, and it's on fucking display. And she never gets to wear it because she dies. In life, anyway. In life, I should say. Sorry, I should amend that statement. She doesn't get to wear the dress in life. Spoilers. Okay, hold on. Alrighty. Ha ha ha. Alright, there we go. Okay, I hope you enjoyed the Final Fantasy Games Abridged Far Beyond Reason. Thank you for listening. Now we open the sack. I know. The Force Ghosts exist in Final Fantasy then. They do. I just keep on thinking about Biggs and Wedge. And how they're also like Star Wars characters and Final Fantasy characters. Phew, what a lovely little nap. And just like that, oh man, I wish I could sleep on like travels. I can't. I'm too nervous. Too nervous on planes. And even if I do sleep, it's not good sleep. The towering landscapes, the dry desert air mingling with a scent of Gil, there's no mistaking Ulda. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo. Are you gonna let me lead? I know this city. Yep, it's this frickin' guy. I believe I have. That bespectacled man over there with the grin that does bespeak unwavering confidence. Well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. You could tell who we are just like that. You really do know things, Kupo. Well, true enough. To be fair, I'd be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savior of the Bleeding Realm and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend? That's right. Her name is Baruru. She was last seen in Ulda. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. It was about half a year that Baruru came to Ulda. She brought with her 8 of Jean Kitulak's paintings, which she put up for sale. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with a small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. Afraid it is. My furry friend, now that bears stress in how being interned in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising given the limited space of what's left. But she made the donation to the ossuary up front and in full, an amount most folk never see in their lifetimes. Oh, what did she do after that? Remains a mystery. Her room in the inn was found neat and tidy. You'd never known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of great interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. Finding it a little bit odd, the innkeep called the brass blades to investigate, but all evidence led them to conclude she was voluntarily missing and likely dead by her own hand. Then Baruru is really gone. But that's what they think. Who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain for sure. According to the priest who oversees burials, Baruru's coffin is stored in Eralig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You'd have to open it up and see what's there or isn't with your own eyes. I'll go there at once, Kupo. Wait, we're gonna open up. Oh. And off he flies. You should go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he'll need support. We're gonna open a coffin. This is not what I was expecting out of the Pictomancer quests, everybody. Like, what? We're gonna go open a casket? Like, I knew this wasn't gonna be sunshine and rainbows, but like, coughin' up your expectations. I am. Very much so. Order of Nalthal Priest. Hey, I met your deity. I'm sorry, but that is out of the question. I beg you, Kupo. It would only just be a little peek. That does not make it any less of an act of defilement. We cannot allow you to disturb the dead. Circe, the priest says we can't check Baruru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. So that is the way of it. While I'm not unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, and what matters might those be, if I may ask? To address the shortage in burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Eralig's burial chamber downwards. Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with them. Zombies! Aha! This sounds like another opportunity for Circe to put her Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roamed the land lending aid to those in need? None other, Kupo. The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first. Where the fuck? Why, I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken the prowling in the Sildon excavation site near central Thanalan. Please see those tormented souls finally know rest. Oh my god. What? Zombies? Not this shit again. Gates of the Sultana, Gates of Null. Okay, they're already dead. They won't mind. I don't know, right? I guess. Hi, Anime Wolf. What's up? I will also greet you again after the ad break. Apparently, we got hit one. Your mount can fly no higher. Okay, where are these? Alrighty. Death by hammer? Death by hammer. Death by hammer. Oh, that was fast. Oh. This is so funny. Another one? Yikes, yeah. Alright, bye! We're leaving! I know, this role quest is very good. this class quest is very good. We're also going to do the oh, your own. Okay. I hope it's fun. Which one are you doing? I have a take with me. She's like, oh, I see. The mage quest. Ah, I see. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. Thank you. I hope all is well with you as well. Just doing Pictomancer quest. Probably will do the magic DPS role quest as well. Probably after this at some point. Smudge. Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-bum bum bum ba-bum bum bum ba-da-bum ba ba-da-bum ba ba-da-bum ba ba-da-bum bum. Okay, I'm done with the theme song right now. Okay, those zombies will be no match for your breaststrokes, Kupo. Okay, the zombies have been dealt with. Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks. Good Pictomancer. While you were away, I spoke further with Kupopo about his relationship with Mistress Bururu. I understand now that they were family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin, if you would follow me. I'm not ready. That is actually, that's a very big coffin for a Lalafell, though. This is the one. If you are ready, I shall open it. Oh, man. Very well. Please, please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo? A painting? Yes, we can all see that, and I recognize it well. It's the final work, the Imperial oh my god, ephemeral palace. Jesus, hold on. Why is this painting in this casket? If Bururu isn't here, then where could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she's gone. Ephemeral. Several moons ago, Mistress Bururu came to us unannounced. Streamer problems, man. Oh, she's so cute, though. It is a weird word, I agree. F the stream and the casket. It's true. Pardon me, is anyone here? Greetings, my child. Have you come to pay respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Tombs are bestowed on pious souls who make a donation, yes. I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? Oh, goodness gracious, okay. In the manner did she secure burial rights, so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back in to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. Are you saying Baruru vanished into thin air? As far as one can tell, as far as I could tell, as you can see, there's only one entrance into this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels or even those under the excavation. Still, we found nothing. In the length that the search was called off, without answers, what could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained since. Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo. That is everything I know. I'm sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on. Come on then, let's head back outside. She used return? Oh my god, probably. Apothecary diary situation. Entering the painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Baruru's actions. What do you think, Circe? Do you have any thoughts? The painting must be a clue to this. I hope so. If the painting doesn't help us find answers, then I have no idea where to go from here. I suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder some things and see if I can think of any other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please continue to train, think colorful thoughts, and keep your brush arm supple. And come find me when you feel your artist aura has grown further, Kupo. Somewhere only she knows. Kupopo heartily nods in your general direction. Why, Circe, I can tell that you've been applying yourself to your training. Ah yes, the enigmatic aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I am put to mind in Jean Talek? I don't know. Close enough. As he was in his prime, Kupo. I'll say the same like 5 billion times, 5 billion different ways. Until one of them actually sticks and is correct. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I am at loss of what to do next. Perhaps we should consider what Baruru's objective might have been. Baruru's objective, if we were to guess, I think I have no choice but to revisit the events of that fateful day. Let us speak of the very root of our troubles, the argument that led Baruru and I to go our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa Lominsa after a journey, the first without Jean Coctelac's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he wished us well on our coming adventure and reminded Baruru that she mustn't. Mustn't what? Could it be? Yes! Yes, it must! Baruru has become part of the painting! Huh? I don't blame you for being confused, Circe. I promise I'll make everything clear soon, Kupo. Circe, you've been the best student I could ever hope for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't rightly ask more of you, but this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time. How does she... What? No. Come and meet me at the Jadeite flood. I'll be waiting. Oh no, are we gonna like hop into the painting? A world within the painting? Oh, thank you for the follow! Oh man, are we... Okay. Where are we going? Over there. Over here. Oh, no, don't. Did you take the... You took the painting. I had a friend question me about the Buckle Jaja shitpost. It was an ad for an RP. Oh my goodness. There you are, Circe. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. It took a few pretty pleases, but the priest allowed us to borrow the painting. Dana! Hi! Hello! How are you? How are you, my friend? What were you up to today? Also, how was tabletop today? How was tabletop and how was Pokemon? Baruru inherited it in other works after our master passed away. Also, if you're new here and you came in with Anna, hi, I'm Reisna. I'm a Snow Leopard VTuber. I play games like Final Fantasy XIV and retro games like Xenogears, Xenosaga. I will be playing Dot Hack next month. Wow. We're doing the Pictomancer quests in Final Fantasy XIV right now, so feel free to stick around, listen in. I'm doing a lot of reading. So, feel free to lurk, do some post-stream care, things like that. Yeah. Alrighty. On the day of our argument, Baruru and I returned from our first journey together, as I said. But when we arrived to the sanatorium to see how Jean Coutelak fared in our absence, all that awaited us were his few paintings and personal belongings. Okay. A fell fiend found its way into the facility a few days prior, seeking to protect his fellow patients. Jean Coutelak confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Baruru and I were devastated. If we only returned sooner and taken a quicker route and not wasted as much time, he would have still been alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupal. Baruru took it the hardest, for she lost her only family. She clung to me and wept, like a child with her doll. And I, in the moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her that she didn't need to depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling the paintings in her arms. Rest, after some time she journeyed to Ul'dah, sold the paintings for funds to purchase her tomb, then vanished. For so long I'd been unable to understand what she was thinking and where she might have gone. The answer was right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Baru had such a vivid imagination she could bring any of her thoughts to life. A rare gift allowed her not only to create, but reshape. Jean Coutelak made her promise she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. That was not what I was expecting. I thought she entered the painting, but yes. It's hard to believe, I know, but this painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy. Now it's enshrouded with a stifling pall of sorrow. This brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Circe? You can count on me. I am in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That's to say, anything can happen. To see to it, you are fully prepared, Kupal. Yeah. Pokemon was good. I was getting tilted off the face of the earth in a randomizer. Lots of fun. Tabletop was good today. I see. Yeah, randomizers, from what I've seen, are pretty brutal sometimes. Alrighty. Instance time. Are we all set? All set to dive into the painting, Kupo? Ready. Ready, Kupo. I'm already level 100. It's fine. It is fine. We're good. Oh. This looks like Grand Cosmos. Looks like we've made it, Kupo. It's literally that hallway in Grand Cosmos. The Grand Cosmos, but how? Thank you for making a reference. Oh, is the scenery familiar to you? Yeah, from the first. I've traveled reflections and things like that. You've been to such a place in another world? The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. As I recall, Jean Coutelak saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond his own in his sleep. Or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision, Kupo. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. Baruru must be here somewhere. Let's go, Circe. This isn't the first time that when something like this... This is not the first time. Sorry. With the expert dungeons and all. So many paintings, Kupo. I have a bad feeling about this. This is our idea of a welcome. Have at them, Circe. Oh, it's fine. We're good. These monsters, they were muses given life by Pictomancer. Ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-da, ba-da-ba. They encountered a griffin like this in Gir Albania. Be careful, Circe. We're fine, we're fine. Smudge. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Look away. No! I literally, oh my god. Temper coat. No! Oh my god. We're fine, okay. Cast everything again. I have comment in black right now, oops. Baruru, answer me, Baruru! Oh, are you sitting on the throne? Baruru! It's me, Kupopo. I've come for you. You've come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Jean Tilak is gone because of me. Because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Baruru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me. My only friend. This isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Baruru, please come back to me. Uh-oh. Wait. Kupopo! Uh-oh. Oh. She belongs to me. You have no place here. Master... Jean Kutlak? Uh-oh. No, you're just a shade born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo, since insolence cannot be born. Oh god, no. Wag! Oh. You wouldn't harm Kupopo? A Pictomancer, one in possession of my soul crystal, no less. Imitation, you are no match for the master you aspire to be. My imagination is my own, and it's more of a match for you. Bold words. You'll soon be made known the true power of Pictomancy. Oh my god, no. What did you turn into? Oh god. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches in shades of your terror. Not this again. Not this again. Okay. Run in. One more, and then... Oh, God. Blazing red. It's fine. I'm good. I'm good. Arbor motif. Ah, okay. Okay, I understand. I understand. Sculpture cast. I almost missed that one last time. Where are you going? Where am I going? Mountains? No, I cannot follow for mountain motif. What is this one gonna do? Okay, I see, I understand. So I'm gonna move towards you. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. Are you awake, Kupopo? Yeah. It's the portrait guy from Omega, right? You did it, Circe! Your imagination triumphed. After all. Overall this, sorry. Baruru, wake up! Baruru! Wake up! Wake up, Baruru, wake up! Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell! Snap out of it! Kupopo? What are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. I never thought anyone would come after me in the painting. Circe, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. It's a Pictomancer's duty to help others. Indeed. Master Tilak taught me the very same. I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. I couldn't save the man who raised me. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Bururu. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here, trying to be nice after everything you said? My best friend? And you abandoned me when I needed you, told me to make my own way. You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Just like Teki. Oh God, you're. Oh, I was actually gonna read that seriously as the name. Is that really how it's pronounced? Jen Teki Lucky? We defeated. I'm a product of Pictomancer, your imaginary friend. No! I'm really sad now. It's uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. Children grow up, and as they do, we disappear, Kupal. You don't have to disappear, even though I painted you into being my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Jean Tilak. I could fix my mistakes so I wouldn't be alone. But Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This, Circe learned through her journey. As did you, Bururu. No matter how harsh reality might be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I, when those who matter to me most are gone? If you carry on for them, they will always be with you. Carry on as a Pictomancer? As Master Jean Tilak and Kupopo? Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Circe. It was a joy to journey with you. And farewell, Bururu. You're my dearest friend and will be. Oh my god. You know what this reminds me of? You know what this part reminds me of? It's when Aiko had to say goodbye to her Moogle friend. Oh god. I'm upset. Seriously? Why? Say bye to the Moogle friend. Circe? I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting ether flowed into my body, the magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instance, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. Oh. Then you're gonna know about how we snuck him into Kugane and Ul'dah. In the shade of the shroud, the chill of Korthus, the brilliance of Kugane, the two of you traveled far. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road when Master Jean Tilak his happiness at founding a friend in you. What of you, Circe? How did you find the journey? Kupopo was a wonderful travel companion. That's as much as you're gonna find out. That's as much as you're gonna know. Kupopo would be glad to hear it, and I am too. It means a lot to know that someone will remember him fondly. I saw my first Moogle here, you know? The way it danced in the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling, the image, and paint him anew. But I won't. Because, as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Thank you, Circe, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I'll set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope, as Master Jacques Tilak once did. And just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. I need to drink water. All this reading. Sometimes we have to let go of imaginary friends like, what's her name? Namika? No! Oh my god. Spicule, why? Spicule, please. You just got here. Alrighty, I've done that. I gotta... No! No, they did not. They did not. No. Gotta follow my rainbow. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, have to keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Oh my god. Should I cover City Escape from Sonic? Should I do it? Just kidding, I have another song in mind. Yes. I got Somewhere Only We Know stuck in my head. There's two types of people in this chat. There's two types of people. There's Clarbert and there's me. Which team are you on? Oh my god, thanks Santa. Thanks. I'm already thinking about the next cover song. And like I haven't even gotten the song cover like back from the mixer yet, but I've talked to the illustrator already, so like next month I'll be working with the illustrator, so fingers crossed for my birthday. Fingers crossed for my birthday debut for that, for the song cover. It's a Final Fantasy song, of course. That's the thing, like I have to like slow down and actually like commit to practicing one of the songs. There's too many I want to do. There's way too many. And actually I asked Kieran today, I was like, hey, I was thinking about like these two songs, and it was just like, wait a minute, which one? And so I played one of them and he was like, this one. And I'm like, I didn't even play the second one. And he's like, no, this one. I know you'll want to do this one. The other one, you'll probably have to practice. Waves at my FC friend. Thank you for posture check, Tannerath. Appreciate you. Alrighty, I should change the title of this. I think oh my god, she's so cute. Oh my god, okay. Alrighty, not Pictomancer quests anymore. Not Pictomancer quests. What are we doing? Dawntrail, magic DPS. Oh my god. Hey. Okay. Magic DPS. DPS roll quests. There we go. Yeah. Have a good night, Anime Wolf. Thank you for dropping in. Appreciate you. What the fuck? I'm not gonna make it. Oh, there's an S rank. They called it a minute ago. Oh my god. I'm gonna try actually. Sorry. Detouring. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, but we're gonna try. Literally everybody and their mother is like running out here. What already? Sense a powerful mark. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. No. Did I make it? No. No, I didn't make it. Fuck. That's fine. Back to Tuliolo. Detour for a hunt mark. Missed it. Missed it by like a minute. It was called 2 minutes ago. It's fine. Not Dancer. No. No, not Weaver. Shoot, man. There it is. Has anybody been able to participate in like hunt trains or anything like that? If so, how's your experience? I wasn't able to get to this this S rank in what was it, Shaolani yesterday. I was in instance 2. It was an instance 3. I couldn't even get into the instance. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Roll quests. Power Forgotten. Suhei? Seeks an adventure with a perchance for the magical. Oh, hello. Did Brook Evu send you to recover our stolen treasure? Yep, he did. Thank the heavens, and judging by your accoutrements, you've learned the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've in need of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom we most require. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the issue all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any use of the treasure, enshrining it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear, and yet our struggles faded into memory. Stories around the perch of the apex became legend, then myth. Now none living are certain of its true power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheeled their way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unawares with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. Oh. And he has yet to awaken. And so my daughter, Tepeke, has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. Uh-oh. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepeke, I would be forever grateful. Consider it done. Oh, thank you, thank you. Now, if only our only clue is the thief's whereabouts is from what he mentioned during his stay in the village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Razat Han. It is where Tepeke has decided to begin her search. She boarded a ferry bound for there by way of Limsa Lominsa, with a trusty sword and shield close in hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay at Razat Han to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, so it's likely, but it's likely she can be found in a marketplace or someplace. Please bring our treasure and my daughter home safely. Alrighty. We'll find her at Razat Han. Power forgotten. Ba da 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 da. Now we go back. Did you miss this place? I need to get rid of some of my tomes. There we go. She's in the marketplace over here. Ba-dum, ba 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-da-da. Oh, she's got Bosch's gear. I'm Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't believe Ondor's lies. I know, relic weapon. Look at that. Oh, are you looking for me? Whatsoever for? Your mother sent me. Quite literally. Circe, and you say my mother sent you? Oh, she's cute. I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing about the treasure and its capabilities. We only have the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Teralvidral of an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origins. Even our village elders remembers naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex will be showered with good fortune, yet only leave sorrow in their wake. It is clear that despite owing their safety to the apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on the matter of the thief, even during our brief acquaintance, he made it plain his desire to bring change to Razat Han. Naturally, I started my search here and have been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Soon enough, I heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Razat Han, who proclaims he will lead the city to greatness. He calls himself the something. He has taken the burden personally by exterminating the beasts which infest Thavnir's wilds. He made a great show claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd by his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I heard he often gives speeches at the region's smaller settlements, so shall we go see the just hold on, I'm just gonna look up how to say this. Google, please. Okay, okay, Google. Thank you, pronunciation. Oh my god, wait. How do you pronounce this in English? Justiciar? Oh my god, wait, hold on, no. This doesn't sound right. Justiciar. That was close enough. Justiciar. Close enough. It's decided. I heard Yudimad it would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we can find our next crumble of a clue. She's so cute. What the heck? She is so cute. I think after the mage quest, I think I'll do the healer quest. Where is she? Where is she? Behind me, oh my god. Wait, what the? She's right there. Okay. Circe, we're in luck. This boy saw the very man that we seek. It seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming danger lurks nearby before venturing forth into to combat it alone. Yet the raiding host could not well stand idle if there were truly beasts afoot. So one of them followed him. All we need to do is pick up their trail. He ran towards the shroud. You might be able to spot him from Kadjaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So Circe, let's head there and see what we can see. Ba da ba da 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 da. As we fly over here, okay. Search for the radiant at the designated location. Should be around here somewhere, okay. Here we go. Now then, let us begin our search. Since I've never seen the Justiciar, I suggest we find the Radiant Host Soldier first. They all do wear similar armor after all. It's one of these. It's one of... That's not it. Where are you? Fresh footprints. Footprints. Who are those? It looks like they're heading northwest. Northwest, okay. It isn't moving. Could it be one of the fiends? Oh. No. Okay, maybe not. Oh, there's the... Oh my god, wait. That must be him, but what happened? We better get down there quickly. Oh my god. I like passed by them. And the marker didn't pick it up for a moment. This is why you go in pairs. You don't go at it alone. Not to worry, Circe. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. Two rocks, okay. What happened? What happened indeed? We heard you came here in pursuit of the justiciar. Do you remember anything? Yes, I eventually found him. He was confronting the fiend that now lies dead. Oh my god. At last, the justiciar graces Razat Han. I shall bring unending peace to this beleaguered land. Oh my god. Hold on. Beleaguered? Oh my god. This music is very funny to me. You were brave to follow my path. Indeed, few possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Beleaguered. Okay. Close enough. Yet courageous though you may be, you are still far too weak to fellow beasts so mighty. Quit this place with your life while you're yet able. It's just a fungar. Mara's cousin called. I'm of the Radiant Host. If I ransom from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Razat Han, yet it pales before mine. We're also confused. Oh, Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. That's... What? Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why? Am I yet unworthy? Perhaps there's a button I must press. Oh my god. This is not what I expected. Stand aside. I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. It cannot end like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket. Work. Transform me into the hero of Razat Han. What the? So he got hit by a rock? Okay, he brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light. Then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came, one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. By this rock, right here. I only heard it faintly, but I heard the man mumbling, quite excitedly, as he had come upon a sudden revelation, as if he was overtaken by madness. It seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching actually answered. Okay, Then it's just as I suspected. This Justiciar is the self-same thief who stole the perch of the apex. Yet, no doubt, he's long departed from here. I'll escort this fellow back to Yidimad and keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. Hi, Mumu! Also, performance issues with his idol happens to the best of us. Oh my god. No, don't say that. Happy Sunday. We finished the Pictomancer quest, so now we're doing the magic DPS quest now. I hope you're doing well, Mumu. Alrighty. I think after I finish these quests, I'll go to bed. Just catch up on sleep. The soldier made his way to Razat Han to make a formal report, and what odd a report it will be. His account seemed to align with the legends of the treasure's power. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it! He came back! Who came back? The Justiciar? Yes, not long after you left. He said he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant, and that he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiants? Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar. His mom and dad weren't too happy about that, though. I'd advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but we thank you for telling us what happened. There is one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have been just simply testing the treasure's capabilities. As far as we know, he has yet to use its powers to evil ends. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of the apex by force, only to come to Thavnair and use it for good? It makes no sense. You've heard the passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tuliolal claiming to be their victims, yet here they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, why did he stoop to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? But that's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The perch of the apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of pride for our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was proud of my father when the elders chose him. So proud to be his daughter. Yet, since it was stolen, some of the villagers have made their disdain for him all too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. Still, there's so much we don't know about the Justiciar. We have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts. While we have so many questions, with both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. You can count on me. And to, have this experience points go to waste. Okay, a brand of justice. Tepeke wears a troubled expression. Ah, Circe, I'm afraid there's been some developments that are less than encouraging. The Justiciar's actions have spread throughout the city, and with each retelling of his deeds, become more valorous. The younger citizens, in particular, seem to view him as something of an idol. Despite the creatures, he hunts poses no real danger. He would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant hosts are far too busy to trouble themselves culling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city gates. Yet the Justiciar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He proclaims anyone who will listen that the radiant hosts shrink with terror before these beasts, and that he is the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect some claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no fellow people have fallen to their ploy. No few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown into a clamor. And yet we must not be discouraged, for his increasing fame makes it easier to snuff out his tale. And where better to start than at Razat Han? Alrighty, we'll see. Remember the story? I mean, if the story's kind of related to what's happening, sure, I guess. Right now, we're all just chilling. I'm just reading. We're vibing. Given how large a city is, let's split up to cover more ground. I've already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I hear the alchemists there can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which can help detecting traces of energy left behind by magics and enchanted tools. Fallen rocks have invariably marked locations where the Justiciar have performed one of his feats, and I believe an alchemic mixture can help us determine their presence is the work of the treasure. I'm hardly an expert in such concoctions, though I'll seek advice at the High Crucible. While I'm doing that, I would ask that you go to the Hall of the Radiant Host and see if they have any new information on the Justiciar's whereabouts. Does that plan sound agreeable to you? Great. Now that we both have our tasks, let's get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. Yeah, not at all. Completely unrelated about hot chocolate. Okay, we will continue staying on topic with 14 right now. Sorry. Hall of the Radiant Host. You should be here, right? Yes. No. You were. Oh, it's the other door. No? What do you mean? Oh, God. The other door. My God, I've been here forever and I keep forgetting which way is what. It's this one. Oh my God, I've only been in this room because of the Solenoid Void Scent. I haven't been back here since I finished those quests. I'm tired of hearing about this Justiciar. His popularity amongst the city's younglings is quickly becoming a cause for concern. Try as we might to refute his claims that the Radiant Hosts are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are, impressionable and difficult to change one's set. Initially, we disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway over the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search thus far. You'd even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered during their patrols, only to lose sight of them under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent. Many in our ranks demand that we act. For now, I'm afraid this is all I can help to offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion, and together we may unmask the Justiciar. Yeah, you good. ADHD story links aren't always helpful. Yeah, I get very distracted too, so... And plus, like, sometimes it gets hard to, like, reel things back in. Where is she? Oh, she's there at the Aetherite. Why did I see? Oh, it was covered. Especially in a... right now in the story, like... non-voiced story quest such as this one. I will 100% get distracted. It's heartening to note that the Radiant host are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them, Circe. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemists, and they provided a powder which should help detect the traces of magic in the surrounding environments. I say help because the powder only reacts only faintly to its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I've committed the locations of all sightings of the Justiciar to memory, and the closest to us was at the Perfume Rise. Let's hope this powder works as intended. Yeah, the Justiciar's, what's his motives still baffle me. I did the range GPS one. That motivation for them was a little bit easier to understand because it was just like, oh hey, this person wanted to, like, you know, try to, like, I guess have the people not be like, I mean, like the original intent probably was there, but then they got like skewed in their greed and stuff. Yeah, I just feel like they're all jackasses. Yeah, definitely the range GPS villain was definitely a jackass for sure at the end of it all. Because like I can understand how the kids, I call them the kids, but like the henchmen, the underlings, were definitely swayed. Like I can see like how they were, I'm going the wrong way, how they were definitely, you know, pressured into it, and how they felt like they had to stay because, and like they felt honor bound because like they helped, like this villain guy like helped him out. But like definitely his intentions weren't noble at the end of it all. But this one, I'm still very early on in the quest, so I'm just like, what's your deal? Why are you trying to be like this hero guy? What angle are you playing this at? But probably at the end of it all, you might be right, Kovo. But also, this seems really silly. Like the music that they have for some of this is really silly too. Justiciar was sighted near here. We didn't see any other conspicuous stones around here, so I sprinkled powder over this one. Now concentrate your focus or inner eye, whatever it is that is the locus of your power, and see if you can detect any unnatural forces. The ground shook. I think they're doing a fate nearby. Like for some reason, like everything shook. I was like, is that me? Am I the weird one? Oh, it's this music again. All right. Here, feel, let's try. That was a nice screenshot. It wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time we had to hear, feel, think about like a rock. I mean, the crystal, the mother crystal. So, were you able to detect anything? Actually related, this was the quest I was talking about where the companion was the size. Yeah, Hrothgar are really tall and big, wide. Like, Tepeke and Circe are like the same size, yeah. I think Tepeke is actually shorter than Circe, I think, a little bit. I have to actually stand next to her on level ground to see. Because I think I put Circe as like max height for Sunseeker. I think. And then I put Graha as like min height. I knew you could do it. So because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy you detected must have been the remnants of some kind of spell. Is that right? Oh, she's a little bit taller. By taking the story of the Radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that Justiciar uses the treasure to call upon the stones from the sky, down from the sky. At least we now have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant had told us that not even as the Justiciar stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the perch of the Apex is much like a wand he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? I channel ether into it. I see. Even with the right instrument, spellcasting requires the use of specific techniques. The Justiciar seems to lack any such expertise. How did he tap into the treasure's power? I suppose the perch of the Apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke with the representatives of the tribes and their treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required. Not that the relic should have been much in common to begin with. Yeah, as long as we're in that time loop. Or not that time loop, this time bubble thing. I don't think anybody's really gonna age. Which I guess makes sense for a game like this, but also, like, it sucks for us, our peers, that, like, write lore for our characters and go, how much time has passed? No way. This is not gonna... What do you mean the passage to Kugane only took a few days? What do you mean the excavation of the Crystal Tower only took, like, a day? What are you talking about? No. Personally, I think Crystal Tower took about, like, 6 months. At least. Like, from beginning to end. The whole storyline. But that's just me. Yeah, the timeline of 14 will always be wibbly wobbly. Nobody will age. Unfortunately. You too. Did you see an Ori girl pass by through here by herself? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero of the final days and our recent visitor from Tyrol. Apologies for the imposition. May I beg your assistance? It's all that Justiciar's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade and ran out of Yamed before anybody could stop her. Her mother begged us to find her, but if she's following the Justiciar, she could be anywhere. You see, he's been sighted at locations scattered all over Thavnair. We can't stand here just looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justiciar is involved. We have to help. God, this looks so cool. I'd be much appreciated. We're searching for places where the Justiciar has been spotted before. Perhaps you can start where he hasn't been seen? Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted in the northern shores. Come on, Circe. Let's go. Final Fantasy XIV 2, The Warrior of Light returns. Yeah, I'd be fine with an expect that does a time jump like we had with Elpis, but into the future. We'll see whatever they do. We still have to get through Dawntrail. we just got this expansion drop. We gotta go through the cycle. I'm very excited for the raids. I won't be doing Savage this tier. I'll probably just do normals. Simply because, like, I want to play games. I want to, like, tackle my backlog. Because I know if I do Savage and I stream it, like, it's gonna take up all of my time. Yeah, but it looks like the theme of this coming storyline will be unfucking the reflections. We'll see. Is Ultimate over or just resting? Just resting for now. Half the raid group, I think, is doing Arcadian Savage later, so I could probably like ask him when it's all like died down a little bit, like after they've cleared, like ask him for help. But honestly, I was thinking like maybe I could grab a couple people from that, like the other half of the group who's not doing anything. We were like, oh, maybe we should do ooh instead, to just keep us on our toes. But again, I was like timing, because like I wanna play games, like other games too. It's like that's what it is. Like that's the thing. Like the decision I struggled with is like wanting to play other games, because like there were some times that like my head was literally empty. I was just pressing buttons and like I was not engaged in the fight at all. Like head empty, but probably not in the way that my raid team probably needed my head empty, you know? So I was just like, I don't know. It's like, it's not necessarily that I was like bored or just unmotivated. It was like, I guess I wanted my time back, you know? Because like I wanted to play 14 that wasn't just raiding. I wanted to like chat with y'all. That's the other thing. Like I probably like I missed like the interaction with the community, because like I can't necessarily do that with like raiding, because like I get so quiet and I get so focused or like head empty that I forget that like y'all are kind of there, which is kind of bad for a streamer, but like y'all get it if like I'm raiding and stuff. But like I personally feel bad. And like after raid, sometimes I'd be like, oh man, I still feel bad for ignoring chat, you know? Even though y'all, when you watched it, like already knew like, okay, she's raiding, she's focused on something. Yeah, if you want a Savage Buddy, probably go at it for 12 hours. Yeah, no, here's the thing, like time already is difficult for me because I stream late for a lot of East Coast people, and I play in general at times that are later for like East Coast and Central people, and like just in general, like that's my gaming time. It's hard, and plus like I do like taking time to touch grass too. Like it's rough, and also because like I get very self-conscious about like my playstyle as dancer. Like yeah, it's easy, like I can press the buttons that I need to do, but like I'm still getting over the raid PTSD where someone tried to pin the blame on me for fucking up in a static, and it burned me out so bad. I get burnt out very, very quickly in raid, and it affects my performance, like in my head and also in games. So like it's not that I can't do Savage or Ultimate, it's just like I burn out now, and like I also get scared. Yeah, I didn't hear the whole convo, but to explain the DPS for issues. Dimension, I was one of the DPS, but also like the person who tried to pin the stuff on me was my mechanics partner. Was my mechanics partner, who was a DPS at first, and then became a tank. But we were still, for the most part, we were paired up together. And I already have performance anxiety, just in general. It's gotten better, for sure. It's definitely gotten better, but way back then, like, it was Shadowbringers when it happened. Like, I was doing Eden with my raid team. I talk about this from time to time. Sorry to everybody who's heard this story before, but yeah. Yeah, and then I just, it affected me pretty badly, where to the point where like I was burnt out and I didn't want to raid at all. And like, it's just a game, so I was just like, like, this is just a game. Like, it's not my whole world. And, like, we weren't... It was already... There was already a rift forming because, like, expectations were all over the place, which is what happens. That's why there's a lot of tension in, like, raid groups and, like, party finders in general, as we've all experienced. Like, everybody has different levels of learning. And I feel like I learned a little bit slower than some people in my raid group, but a lot of them were understanding up until this person was starting to blame me for stuff. When we had the VODs, none of it was my fault. None of it was actually my fault. But yeah, the person would also, they knew we were streaming and would talk down to me. And so we even had the VODs for that. So it was just like, bro, you're making yourself like looking like Boo Boo the Fool. Like, stop it. But it really hit me in a way where it's just like, I know I can do it. It's just, I don't. And so it's been a couple of years of like unlearning all that, but there's still some moments where I'm just like, oh, fuck. Okay. The PTSD is hitting. Like, I like clam up and then disassociate. But it's one of those things like I'm trying to unlearn. So it's been a rough time. It's been a rough time with that. I wiped a Diamond EX farm 3 times and completely unpersoned myself from anyone associated with it. Oh no. I got agitated when learning Rubicante Extreme because like only 2 of the static were experienced and knew about Limit Kit. I got it figured out, but no one else. Yeah. If I do stuff, I have to find a group that's very like patient and willing to teach and guide rather than yell at you. Because if they start yelling, I shut down completely, 100%. It's no longer fun, and I don't want to be there. Because I get thrown back into that place where I was. Back in Eden Savage. And that's a place I don't want to be. Because then I question everything I know about, like, my class, like the class I'm playing, my ability to pick up mechanics, learn stuff. And that's the thing, like I've had friends who like do Ultimate, do like Savage like week 1 and stuff, where it's just like, we've seen you play, like you're good, you know what you're doing, but like where's your self-confidence? I'm like, I don't have any. That's why I don't stream raids anymore. But yeah, where's the damn hug meme? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like make y'all like be like, oh my god, what the fuck? Reisna, what? You know, but like I feel like that's probably something similar to like what y'all
thank you, whoever.
What?
Y'all feel like, you know, you might relate to it. No, I also wanted to talk about it a little bit. Yeah, I hope I didn't dig up trauma. I'm just wondering if Ultima was still on. Feels like it's been on your chest, but it has. It definitely has. And like, no worries. Like, I feel like it's one of those things like I should talk about too. Yeah, I have wellness. Thank you for the wellness check dimension. It's one of those things that like, unfortunately, it feels like it happens to a lot of people in Final Fantasy XIV and in other games that have like high-end rating. So I guess being able to talk about it and like kind of be like, hey, this is my experience, and like if more people are like, yeah, this kind of sucks, it kind of happened to me too, like we can have a discussion about it and be like, okay, like how can we like muster up the courage or self-confidence to do XYZ again? Because like, as people put it, like anybody can do extremes, anybody can do ultimates, anybody can do criterion dungeons. It's whether or not they want to put the time, the effort into doing it all. People can. And it's also finding people, yeah, it's finding people that like are willing to go in there with you and have the same expectations and learning thing with you. Yeah, streaming raid progress isn't always the best content. You have to have the, yeah, Yeah, doing prog. Yeah, actually, I do a lot better progging off stream because I don't have that performance anxiety. But then, like, I struggle with, like, I miss y'all sometimes, you know? Or it's just like, oh, hey. That's why, like, I struggle with, like, hey, do I raid and not stream and, like, be gone for, like, a while? Or do I give that up and, like, you know, stream the games that I want to play? As a streamer, it's like, it's kind of a decision. I tend to be at a crossroads at that. And, like, honestly, like, as much as I miss raiding, I look at my raid. Yeah, stream days and raid days don't have to be the same. I know they don't have to be, but it's just I normal people. I try to pass as a normal person on non-stream days. I try and I fail sometimes. And, like, I don't know. Sorry, everybody. Yeah, this has been on my mind for, like, a while now. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a conversation best. Yeah. You won't get the best answer while on air. Yeah. It's definitely something I have to talk to Z-Mods about. But honestly, I think for right now, Ultimate is off the table for a bit. But I think maybe one day I'll be able to share, like, the clears with y'all. But for right now, But anyway, thanks for listening. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that that went on a little bit longer than I needed to. Hi, Sharky. How are you? Yeah, I feel like I missed a whole ass convo. Hi, Tufam. TLDR, Ultimate is off the table for a bit. It's off the table for a bit. My relationship with rating is complicated, or I made it complicated. But yeah, we're here. We're gaming. Don't worry, we'll send Raisin to the ultimate jumping puzzle once it rolls back around. Oh my god, wait, the Moonfire Fair one? Is that what you're talking about? Oh my god, I can't wait for Moonfire Fair. I want Moonfire Fair so badly. I want it so badly, y'all. I want to know if we're getting glamours or mounts or something. Oh my god, Raisin's relationship with the name is Silas. Silas. Ojimaru is less complicated with phrase. Oh my god. Get an NPC date with NPC date of our choice. If only. I would repeat that shit for real. Like Graha on the beach, like come on. I know. Free billboard housing item for Moonfire. Jesus Christ. I was seeing the murals in LA. Someone edited one of the middle mural into the billboard from the other year. Oh my god, yeah. Maintenance day is the same as banner release. I know. I'm actually out tomorrow. But if I come back early enough, I might do a pop-up stream. I might do like a guerrilla stream of Love and Deep Space. I might do it. We'll see though, because Wald and I have like a dinner date, so maybe after. If not, yeah. So here's the thing, like, no, no, y'all stop. No, oh my god, no. Hold on, no. It's not it. Oh my god, wait, y'all. Ray's not off stream tomorrow during Silas release? A coincidence? Oh my god, y'all. Is it crossover with Pigeon? No, it's not crossover with Pigeon Game. It is not crossover with Pigeon Game. Okay, hold on. Open. Where is it? Oh my god, wait! What the fuck? Hold on. No way. So there's a new update with Love in Deep Space tomorrow. Where the fuck? Where is it? Oh, I'm looking for Love in Deep Space. The Twitter page. Where is it? No, that's the... Okay, no. Concept... Oh, no! I'm in trouble. There's a 5-star. There's a 5-star for him. And then there's there's 2 free 4-stars, I think. If I look at this correctly. No, God, no. Oh, God, no. Wait, how many 4-stars are there? 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. Is there 4? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there might be 4 or 5 stars. Or 4 stars. 1 5-star. Oh, God. My wallet's in trouble. My wallet's in trouble. On top of getting the original Zane. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I know. There goes all the streaming money. No. The streaming money for last month went to the vocal cover, the song cover. This month's may still go to the vocal cover, so my actual paycheck, my office lady paycheck is going to... I thought you were faithful in that game. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's so hard. It's so hard. Why did they come out with an actual villain guy? I know. That's what she said. Shut up. Oh my god. Literally, like, Wild was like, I thought you were only rolling on Zane. And I like countered back. I was like, you were rolling for Charlemagne in FGO. Is it faithless if they don't find out? Oh god, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna continue with this quest. I'm never gonna finish this quest line today. Anyway, thank you everybody. I've left it out. I feel better. I feel better. I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. Good thing you arrived to save the girl. Oh, she's adorable. Thank you, Miss, and thank you. I'm glad you're safe, but your mother is worried sick. You shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for the trickster like the Justificar. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He's stolen an important treasure from my village, and now he's trying to use it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill monsters to protect us. That's no excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant host knows what he's up to. But he said he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. The Radiant said we shouldn't be scared, but we know the Justificar is the one who keeps us all safe. We don't need the Radiants anymore. No hero can save the world alone. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say the bad things about the Radiants. They protected everyone in the final days. I guess I forgot how much they still care about us. I'm sorry, too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. You said the justice is a thief and a trickster. I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Well, I'd best escort her back to Yidamad. I'll meet you there later, Circe. I'm gonna fly over there. I know. Have a good one, Tanarath. It's okay. You didn't see anything. We were on the scene for like a while. The wolf said that after saving the world multiple times. Oh, 100%. It's nice that these quests have you come back to older areas. So then it's not just like, oh hey, we're in the new areas all the time. It's just given the rate of succession, I was just like, these quests are gonna have to wait a little bit. Just a little. Also, I got flying in all of the areas. Hides the name of this other one. In case there are people. So it's nice. I'll be able to finally do fate farms in those areas. Get the umbrella and then the vouchers. And I still haven't dropped the gill on the mount yet. Each and every day I'm just like, But I'm definitely gonna do treasure maps. I gathered a treasure map. Don't look at my inventory. The Brockskin map? I know, 7.5 mil for a mount, yeah. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Yeah, I have enough, it's just, I'd rather recoup the loss. Yeah, it's relatively cheap for a gill sync, yeah. There's like ones that are like, what, 50 mil? Like the golden Namazu one's like, what, 50 mil? Right? Yeah. Yeah, 50 mil and 25. Yeah, it's definitely cheaper. It's the more budget-friendly one and looks cool, but like 20 mil? But like, jeez, you're right. Like, I don't want to buy the purple bike just for them to put out a color I like more later. I know that feeling all too well. The girl and her mother are reunited, and we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way to inform the Radiant Host all is well. I would like to apologize for before. I let my emotions get the better of me and Hangregud, the poor girl, when she was hardly to blame for anything. I should have been scolding myself. I know, the sci-fi bike looks really good. They'll add the other colors and no. And I, the poor sop, would actually just buy it. There's something I neglected to tell you. The man who now calls himself the Justiciar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the perch of the apex and its history, and I was equally eager to tell him, not considering what he might do with the information. Oh, so that's why. I was so proud of my father being appointed its guardian, and I suppose I was trying to impress a stranger out of sheer vanity. The vanity led my father to being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I had no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. Yet some are convinced the Justiciar only acts to serve the greater good. But I couldn't accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought, and lashed out at the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are. And the facts say that the Justiciar has done no harm to the people of Thavner. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to the very core. If his actions at my business, at my village, are not villainy, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you, Circe? Even if he hasn't attacked anyone, his actions are still stirring unrest. I agree. He speaks of justice and heroism with a great bluster, yet there's still something we're missing. Thank you, Circe, for your wise words. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective, so I'm grateful that you're here to help me see clearly. It seems our objective is unchanged. We tracked down a man who stole my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I will continue to pour every effort into the search, so stop by from time to time, and I shall have something new to share with you. We're only on 92 quest. If the red or black bike shop up, I take my money. That's true. The seeds of popularity. Tepeke is eager to share new developments in the search of the Justiciar. I hope you've been well. Since we last spoke, the Justiciar has been busy felling fiends all across Avner, leaving a trail of witnesses behind his wake. More than a few have reported seeing stones falling from the sky, all of which confirms our theory that the treasure is causing the phenomenon. The stories all share one particular commonality. It seems the pests he hunts have been of the seedkin variety. Why he avoids beasts of flesh and blood is yet a mystery. It bears mentioning that the eyewitnesses came from people who were rescued by the Justiciar, who invariably seems just as the creatures attack. In fact, the Justiciar has been there to save the day every single instance of a seedkin-related mischief. Awfully suspicious, if you ask me. I'm not the only one who thinks so. Some among the Radiant hosts have suggested the Justiciar is planning the assault somehow, so that he alone can reap the glory from thwarting them. And I agree, and think this should be our next avenue of investigation. Many of these incidents have occurred near the Giant Skull grounds, so we should start our search there. If we can find one of these monstrous plants before it finds hapless prey, we might be able to shed light on the Justiciar's methods. Time is of the essence, so we must leave at once. Oh shit, it's almost 11:30? Where'd the time go? Where did the time go? Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my god, this sunset is really pretty. Sunset's really pretty until you're driving into, like, the direction the sun is setting. The worst. I didn't have my sunglasses with me. Every time. Oh, but it's so pretty. The colors. And of course I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I'll go here. Seeds of popularity. I'm gonna try to get as far as I can in this quest. I was hoping to finish it today, but if I get sleepy, or if it hits midnight, whichever comes first, I'll end this room. This is like what? Level 94? Yeah, it is. I've been enjoying my sleep, so I'm like, okay. Where did she go? She's right here. Okay. Any moving bushes, slithering vines? Not here in any case, Circe. I'll search the western path. Why don't you assist in searching the east? If you see something, don't strike to kill. Weaken it, then capture it with this rope. We'll learn much more from a live specimen. That's a good... I hope this is one of the quests that don't let you kill them. Cultivated marble seedling. Please, please. One more spell. Okay, sturdy rope. Oh, can't. Oh. There we go. Enemy is weak. Use the sturdy. Oh, thank God. Eh? It didn't disappear. I was like, what the? Is this a bug? I know, speaking of mounts, I'm gonna, yes. I need to get, I need the extreme mount. Actually, I was talking to Kieran today. I didn't get to do blind prog for EX1 or EX2 for Dawntrail yet. So I was like, hey, Kieran, is there room for your EX1 party later this week? And he's like, yeah, I think me and the others might be doing it. I was like, okay, can I jump in? So I might be doing that with Kieran and the others later this week. So we'll see. It'd be nice. It would be nice. I know there's already guides up, but I like throwing myself in there first, test the waters, and then look at guides. I see plenty of fauna roaming about, but the florists all seem to be rooted in the ground type. Perhaps my theory was right. Here's the captured moral seedling. You found one. In fact, this is exactly what an eyewitness described. Why don't you keep it for the time being? Bring it to the Great Work, and I'll ask my acquaintance there to examine it with all haste. Please say your acquaintance is Madonna. I'm good. Just got Viper to 90. Congrats, Sharky. Was in a dungeon. No worries. It's A-all-right. It's A-okay. Remember, we are very lurker friendly here. Also, if they do the thing for the Rising where they release short stories, would you all be opposed if I did like an ASMR type reading stream for it? Don't worry, I'll practice not screaming into the microphone. I was actually thinking about it. I was like testing a microphone setting and I was like, wait a minute. What if I keep whispering into the mic? The only problem would be my mouse clicks anytime I like switch the tabs. Where am I? Oh, she's down. Where is she? There she is. Okay. Mr. Stepeke told me what to expect. Well then, let's see the thing. Not my wondrous tales. Not my wondrous tales. Oh, I didn't expect it to be so diminutive. If Mr. Stepeke's intuition is correct, I expect some interesting discoveries are in store. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. You've brought me quite the fascinating specimen indeed. I can say for certain that the creature's growth isn't natural in the slightest. Biologically, it's still but a sapling, as you can tell by its size. Yet, the specific alchemic mixture which is used to spur the growth of seeds in mycelium is an unnatural degree. The agents have a side effect of making the creatures more aggressive, which explains why such a small specimen would so boldly attack beings larger than itself. Yet the solution requires ingredients most rare, and the cost of procuring is enough to synthesize it would be beyond the means of most. So whoever is behind this, they're most likely well-heeled. As for the creatures themselves, if they were all grown artificially, perhaps this explains why the incidents involve small seedkin. Rather than wait for them to grow naturally, the Justiciar might have accelerated their growth so he might deploy huge numbers over a short span of time. In fact, his plan likely requires they be small, weak foes in order to guarantee his victory. After all, the great Justiciar can hardly be expected to bear the blemish of defeat. With these new details brought to light, it's almost certain he's staging these attacks on the common folk. Now we have a new perspective to guide our search. Perhaps you should return to Yidimad. I hear the Justiciar is the talk of the village. They have doubtless have stories to share. Splendid idea, and thank you. Your findings have brought us a step closer to unmasking that villain. Let's hurry. The more encounters we have of the Justiciar, the better the chances of predicting his next move. Alrighty, I'm gonna teleport back. Because I can. Bum, ba, ba da ba. Okay, an enthused youth. Okay. Oh, you're hungry to learn more of the Justiciar? He's amazing. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him in the road leading here, facing down a fearsome creature. I don't know how he did it, but he called down the rocks from the sky to knock that thing flat. The raiding hosts were away on patrol, so if he hadn't come to our rescue, that brute would have marched into our homes. He shouted that he was the savior of Razat Han and even waved at me. Oh, he looked so impressive with the sun shining behind him. Oh my goodness. A watchful man. All right. Don't tell me you come chasing that half-baked savior. The younglings might have taken in by his honeyed words, but anyone knows with experience that he's nothing but a charlatan. I have a story to prove it. A merchant I know took a tumble when he was transporting his goods. Not long after comes the Justiciar, looking chivalrous as you please in his shining armor. But did he offer a helping hand? No. He ran off with nary a glance backwards. He may go on about slaying beasts, but a real hero would never ignore someone in need, even if they were just suffering from scraped knees and a bruised ego. Alert Radiant. Okay. Rest assured, the Radiant hosts are aware of the Justiciar. Every day, we receive more reports of him combating beasts in the surrounding wilderness. These encounters are never on well-traveled roads, it seems. They occur in the remote regions that we scarcely patrol, along routes that are only used for a small number of merchants and porters. We've concluded that Justiciar has uncommon knowledge of the behavioral patterns of creatures, or he keeps close company with a merchant who travels those obscure paths. Curiouser and curiouser. Circe, a moment? Do you have a moment? I'm having a little trouble here. I sought out this merchant because I was told he dealt with the alchemists in the great work. I thought he might know something about the Justiciar. But when I asked, well, he's been like this ever since. Apologies, I was just surprised that you would ask me about that madman. What connection could he possibly have with me? The fiends he fights are grown with rare alchemic materials, and we think he might be staging these encounters. Since you deal in such wares, I wondered if you might know how he came into their possession. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never spoken to that man. I very doubt that much. Perhaps he'll be more receptive to questioning from you, Circe. He seems to have intimate knowledge of trade routes and alchemy. I wonder who taught him. Come now. Any merchant with a nose for profit has good relations with the alchemists. By your way of thinking, any one of us could be in league with Virazon. Virazon, you say? Who is that, I may ask? Huh? What? No. Did I? No. That's my name. Oh my god, this guy's a poor liar. I'd be a fool to continue the charade any longer. Virazon is the one you know as Justiciar. To be suddenly confronted with his litany of misdeeds, I quite lost composure. You're his father? Then, do you know how he came into possession of such rare materials and knowledge? Aye, he stole them from me, my most valuable materials and my precious maps. Yet I was the one who chose to hide that fact. I bear the blame for the consequences. Can you tell us about him as a person? Virazon was obsessed with tales of legendary heroes, even from a young age. I paid a great deal of money to have him tutored in the art of the bow. He became quite skilled at it. In fact, not as skilled as his arrogance led him to believe. Due to this, and perhaps a lack of ambition, he never aspired to true greatness. Instead, he came to rely upon fanciful equipment and exotic potions, rather than honing what skill he had. It pained me to see him fall into dissoluteness, but he would brook no counsel. Several years ago, I gave him enough coin to support his lavish lifestyle, and told him to never speak to me again. He didn't, but until recently, when he darkened my doorstep once more. And that was when he stole your goods? Although I would have willingly given it to him if he had but asked, but he was rambling almost incoherently about his heroic deeds as a justiciar, had caught the eye of someone known as Apiahi, leader of the Passage of the Unbound, whoever they were. He claimed that under the guidance of their newfound allies, he had attained a great power enough to eclipse all the heroes that have come before and shall come after, as he so put it. It seems he would give what money he still has to these people. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello. Thank you. To think that for all his fanciful words, he has only deigned to grasp that hollow glory at the expense of Razat Han. There's no greater shame as a father. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Hi. Thank you for the raid, Chess Fable. And thank you for the follow. Hi. Welcome. Welcome. If you're new here, hi. I'm Raisna. I'm a Snow Leopard VTuber. I play Final Fantasy XIV and other variety RPGs and occasionally visual novels. Other games that I have played in the past are Xenogears, Xenosaga, and I will be playing .hack after this month is over. I'm still doing Dawntrail all month to make sure everyone in my community gets their Twitch drops. But welcome. Hello, Whisper. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? And how did you find me? Welcome. Let me actually make sure I do this correctly. How was 14? What were you up to? I'm doing a lot of reading today, so if my voice starts to give out, I'm so sorry. It's been a very long day. Where was it? There's no greater shame as a father. Given what we know of the shadowy group, they most likely aim to sow discontent through Virazan's deeds. He may be so blinded to his own desire for adoration that he can't see whose hands are pulling the strings. Oh, I think we follow each other on Twitter, but I saw you on the 14 work. Wait! Oh, congratulations! I hope the Donathon went well. Wait. Do we? Oh my God, wait, hold on. Oh my God, wait. Oh, I think we do. Okay. Wow, well, welcome. You're leveling an alt through Dawntrail? Nice! For the first part of Dawntrail, which place did you go to first? Did you go to Kazuma Uka first, or did you go to Urkapacha first? Oh, welcome. If you need to like kick back and relax and just raid and run, no worries. I know I stream in Pacific time, so a lot of people are like Mountain, Central, or Eastern, or even like, you know, other time zones. So if you need to raid and run, no worries. Self-care is important. It's a blur, you don't remember, no worries. I always ask because I finished my first run through of Dawntrail last week. I might go on my Graha alts or my Menfina alts, so we'll see. But first, I will continue. Okay, so you're saying he's being used? If that's true, then I can no longer remain silent, despite what shame it may bring. Now I see that sharing my story might be the only way to save my son. Indeed, I suggest you tell the Radiant Host at once. Of course, we'll be pouring out our every effort into stopping him. Thank you for giving me direction. I didn't imagine our meeting would end this way. His son had everything. Truth be told, I'm not entirely unsympathetic towards Virazan. I basked in my father's reflected glory while having none of my own to speak of. The glory of Virazan seeks is similarly false. I too shall visit the Radiant Host and spread word that Justice rating is hard right now. His true nature. If the people are wise to his trickery, they'll be far more likely to aid us. He'll soon learn that a legend built on lies is no match for true heroism. Okay, The floundering flame. Tepeke appears to be pleased with the blow dealt to the Justisar's credibility. Greetings, Circe. Virazan's father has been good as his word, and has confessed the truth of his son's actions to whomever will listen. Even among the younglings, far fewer sing the Justisar's praises. Sorry. The tide is turning in our favor at last, and the radiant host is making ready to tighten the net. Even among the youngling... Oh, wait. I read that already. Speaking of which, they had curious news to share. They've been examining the stones left behind by the Justisar and noticed a pattern. They were all varieties of rock commonly found near the site of each encounter. Okay. For instance, near the Giants Gall's grounds, the Justisars seem to have called a hail of what else than Giant Skull. I have my own theories about what that means, but I'd like to hear your thoughts, Circe. The rocks weren't summoned, but moved. Indeed, the perch of the apex likely lifts whatever stones are nearby and brings them crashing down to earth. If our suspicions are correct, we're one step closer to unraveling its mysteries. Despite these favorable developments, the Justisar's popularity remains a problem. Even with the recent blow to his credibility, his most ardent followers still idolize him. In fact, I hear he's handing out letters to the youth at Razathan, and though their contents are a closely guarded secret, all the more reason to investigate, don't you think? Once we get to Razathan, if I question the people around the marketplace, could you cover the city's western quarter? That's where his younger followers tend to gather. After we've collected enough information, let's meet to share our findings. See you again in Razathan, Circe. There's another person who's just like me, for real. Trying to do these quests. Aww. Their wool's cute. I like looking at other people's wools. Like, I don't target them, I just kind of like pan the camera around and go like, oh, they're all so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Go to Dharma. Where's it? This music is so good. They handed me gave me that invitation himself, only for some thief to snatch it right out of my hand. You believe in the Justisar too? Well, I didn't get a chance to read the whole letter before it was stolen, but he's gathering his most devoted for a special audience. The bastard who stole my invitation is clearly up to no good. He even mothered about getting revenge. Who could hate someone so noble? He's a faker. Downcast youth. Okay. Yes, I know about the letters. Me and my friends didn't get one. The grown-ups get angry if we talk about the Justisar. But guess what? I heard Zashal talking about him over at the Mirad's Mahane. He has a big grin on his face, too. Does that mean he isn't a bad man like the grown-ups say? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, kid. Am I even... Okay, there we go. You're the ones always following that Tepeke around. I hear she's spreading rumors about the city. Kid, wait. Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're talking to? I'm Vitra's best friend. Other best friend. Estinian's the first best friend. Hello? Hello? I am savior adjacent of Razathan. Help? What? I won't let her harm his reputation any more than she already has, so I've nothing to say to her lapdog. Oh. I beg you, please give back the ring. What are you looking at? This ain't any of your business. Settle down, I say. Settle down. Oh, okay. Thought that was important. Guess not. Okay. Go to the Mahane. Oh. Oh, it's that guy. I remember you. Will you give me any information? Do you think this guy will talk? Huh. It's true what they say. A fool and his guild are soon parted. Huh? Why, if it isn't one of the heroes of the final days, this isn't about the map that I sold your companion, is it? It points the way to the vaults of Alzadal 3 as described. I might have employed a few creative methods to entice my customers, but what merchant doesn't? I'm not here about the map. You're not? But of course, why would you be? Well, what can I do for one of the vaunted heroes? You're gonna be my bait. You're after the justifier. Your choice of query is unusual, to say the least. Perhaps I can help you along, eh? The young man came in asking for a map to open the way to Uznair. I sold him every map I had, assuring him the one needed was among them. I suppose he found it. As I hear, the letters that were handed out contain a copy of the map. Dare say that the young fellow was the Justicar himself. He was planning a clandestine meeting in the Uznair canals. Mind you, it appears he has no shortage of enemies. Hold on. No doubt they'll try to interfere. Thankfully, Razathan isn't known for a large-scale criminal organization, but that hasn't kept the less scrupulous citizens from dirtying their hands when times are desperate. From what I hear, the bandits seek to rob trade caravans, keep running into the Justicar during his fiend-felling exploits, causing their raids to end in failure. Not as like they'll try to infiltrate his group of followers and settle the score. And that's where my knowledge of the matter ends. If you're wondering where the meeting place is, all I can remember is the spot marked on the copied maps is somewhere in the Shroud of Semha. Does that answer your queries? It does. Oh, I can't. I was trying to mount in a city. Oh my god. Where are you? Marketplace. Smudge. Yeah, I think I'll finish this on Tuesday. Getting a little sleepy. Those in support of the Justicar didn't seem surprised when I told them of his misdeeds, but they were reluctant to betray him. In short, I've no luck. What have you? Got some information out of a merchant. Your investigative abilities never cease to amaze me. As for this gathering of Virazan is planning, I expect it's some scheme to prop up his flagging popularity. Even so, many of his devotees are younglings ill-equipped to make the perilous journey to the meeting place. If they have any sense, rather than attempt to travel there directly, they'll stop at settlements along the way to rest and confirm the route. You said the map led into the Shroud of the Samha. Yes? That means Palikistan is the closest settlement. I hear many took refuge there during the final days, and it's now a bustling town in its own right. The arrival of more people would hardly raise eyebrows, making it the perfect place to avoid unwanted attention while they make ready. We should head there before they leave on the final leg of their journey. Palikistan. Oh, you're like right there. Oh, she's like hiding. I was right, Circe. Many of the youths are carrying pieces of parchment. Those must be the letters. It seems my reputation has preceded me. Our suspected followers clearly avoid me whenever I try to approach them. Still, we can use this to our advantage. None of them would dare leave Palikistan while there's risk I might follow after. I'll keep watch over their comings and goings, but we'll make sure to leave obvious blind spots. If one of the Justice Czar's followers attempts to escape the village, I need you to go after him. Now find a vantage point that affords good view while keeping you hidden. Once you've started pursuing our unwitting target, I will follow behind. Stand watch at the designated oh no, is this a follow? Oh my god. This is a follow quest. Ba-da-ba, ba-da, da-da, da-da-da, da-da, da-da. Okay. Oh my goodness. Follow the young man from a safe distance. Oh goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. At least these markers are good. No one's following. Nope. Is someone there? Can't see me. Can't see me. I'm in the clear. I need to hurry. I can't lose sight of them. Oh god. They can't aggro me. I'm like level 100. Does something move? Just my imagination. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's right here. Duty complete. Much shorter than the usual follow quests. Personally glad that they have the mark. Oh my gosh, Faye! Hi! Good evening! Hello! Welcome everybody! Oh my god, it's so late. If you're rating me, I'm like, wait, what time is it? What up, girl? Biggest fan? No, you! I'm your biggest fan. How are you? What were you up to? Did you finish? Also, hello, Vagrancy. Hello, Dawn Strider. No, oh my god, high crown. Yeah, it's so much content. I know. No, you hi Seraphim. Hello. Good evening or good morning. Wait, what time is it? Okay, I got 6 minutes until midnight. It's fine. But welcome. Hi, everybody. If you've come here with Faye, hi, I'm Raisna, Snow Leopard VTuber. I'm very EP. I'm very EP. I'm doing the Pictomancer quests, but I play Final Fantasy XIV. I also play retro games such as Xenogears, Xenosaga. I'll be playing Dot Hack when the month ends. I'll be playing Dot Hack starting August. So if you're familiar with the Dot Hack series, I will be starting with, Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and then Quarantine, and then I will be playing the GU series as well. Yeah, I will be playing the first 4 games on PS2. We found copies, my partner and I found copies. Finding the last one was a time. That was a time. But we found one, yeah. From MMO to simulated MMO. I know, exactly. I've never played those games. I've always wanted to. I watched bits and pieces of the anime, read a couple of like the spin-off manga, but I never got to actually play the games. So here's to hoping my investment pays off, to put it politely. Hopefully my investment works out. If not, back to the market with you. Yeah. For accuracy, I'll be locking you in your room until you finish. No! Anything but that. I gotta do office lady stuff. I can't. Oh my god. But for right now, I am doing the magic DPS role quests for Dawntrail. I almost said Unwalker. I was about to say Unwalker, but this is not Unwalker. It's Dawntrail. So if anybody does need to raid and run or needs to run because of spoilers, no worries. It's a-okay. We are very lurker friendly here. So yes, enjoy the foodahs. Enjoy the food. I will be drinking water now. Yeah. So take care of yourself. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. And thank you for always like sharing your community. I appreciate you so much. Big fan. But enjoy that food. Food actually, oh no. My alarm, my midnight o'clock alarm on my watch went off. Stop. Don't do that. It's telling me, hey girl, you should be asleep soon. But first, I will finish this quest. We just did like a follow the NPC. I'm normally bad at it, but because of the changes in Dawntrail, it's gotten better. Where I'm like, oh, they have the circle thingy, they have the marker. I'm really bad at those. I'm so bad. But this has made it easier for me. I know a lot of people like didn't need it, but I'm one of the small percentage that definitely needed it. So bad at sneaking around and stuff. The first time I did one of those quests in Endwalker, I failed like 3 times. Okay, the portal should be nearby. I'll finally get to meet him. We followed this guy. We're meeting this like bad guy who's kind of not a bad guy, sort of. He's kind of just an asshole. He like stole this like artifact from a village in Tyrol and is using it to make himself look good. Like, make himself look like a hero, but he's not quite a hero. The real hero is standing right here. It's us. It's me. Wait, what? You're the hero who saved us in the final days. What are you doing here? Telling you who the faker is. That's what. So you're working alongside the woman I saw in the village. I've heard about the rumors she was spreading. I had no idea she enlisted your aid. You're gonna believe this guy over me. The Justiciar saved me, you see. I was transporting goods for local merchants who was too miserly to even hire a proper escort. A ferocious creature ambushed me, but my savior appeared out of nowhere and saw off the beast. I owe him my life. He faked it! He staged the whole thing, though. Mister, he staged the whole thing. What are you doing here? I'm here to bitch slap the clown that can't make people laugh. Hi, Rhoda. Hi, Rhoda, it's true. He staged the whole thing, sir. That's why I came here, to see if there's any truth to the rumors. But now I understand I'm in over my head. I'm going back home. Here, you can have the map, but I trust you'll take the measure of the Justiciar, and to share the truth with all of us. This guy is sensible. All the others were like, no, you're such a liar. And I'm just sitting here like, y'all, I saved the city with Vitra. What do you mean you're calling me a liar? What do you mean? Apologies for watching from the shadows. I was afraid my presence might have startled the lad. I was able to hear what he said, though, and his gratitude towards the Justiciar seemed genuine. I dare say the other followers feel similar. Now that we have a map of our own, let's open the portal and confront Vizaron. Virazon. Now we just need to pick the right door, right? It's a trap. I know, free treasure map? Oh, shoot. Are they okay? What? What happened? What a sight. Did a treasure cause this? Oh my, if it isn't the hero who saved Razathan, nay, the world itself. I never expected someone so vaunted to attend my audience. I am honored nonetheless. She's so pretty even when she's angry. She's so pretty even when she's angry, my wall. Enough of your games, Virazon. I keep flipping the... I can flip... I keep flipping his name around. I know. Can I shoot him when he gives this nonsensical speech? Like, just, hey, Emmett Silk, can I borrow your gun real quick? Can I just like make a point? Just a little bit. Yeah, take care. He's not gonna duck out to avoid roll quest spoilers. No worries, Soul. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But we're gonna stop his madness. Right here. After giving you such a warm welcome, this is the thanks I got. While 'tis true that I was only known by that name, it was merely a guise I wore until I discovered my true self. For I am the masked hero of Razathan, and I shall not suffer any to call me Virazon. That is your name, isn't it? Why don't you drop the act and try being a true hero? A true hero, you say? Indeed. Perhaps casting aside this mask is the price I pay for the adoration. This guy is not getting what we're saying. That's not what we meant. That's not what I meant. Very well, the name shall ring throughout Razathan. Let it be known that the Justicar is Virazon, and Virazon is the Justice. That's not what I meant, sir. Child, that is not what I meant. What are you saying? You unleash the perch of the apex upon your followers? Wait, you know its name? Wait, I remember you. You're the girl from Shaktaral, yes? Your village artifact was not discriminating in its wrath. Some of my followers harbored wicked intentions, and it brought sorrow into my enemies. The true heart caught in the aftermath was merely unfortunate. They believed in you, even though you tricked them. What kind of hero are you? You too would oppose me? I thought, as fellow saviors, we might find some common ground, yet it would seem we are destined to walk different paths. Faced with unknown peril, great fervor rages within me. Where do his followers go? However, here is not where we shall match wits. No, a more fitting battleground is in order. We shall meet again soon. You have my word. This is not the place. Ugh, shut up. Gah! Oh, he's still there. Oh, look at these poor kids. Can you tell us what happened here? I was gonna be mad if they didn't. He gathered us all around and made a grand speech, claimed he was the hero that would drive back the flood of fiends threatening Thavnair. Then he spoke at his angers at the recent rumors. He told us to go forth and repair his damaged reputation so that people would love him again. He became quite impassioned, in fact. As for us two, we were here to teach him a lesson, biding our time until his back was turned, but we couldn't stomach his self-righteous drivel any longer. He acts like he's a god come to grace Thavnir, but most people have grown wise to his tricks, including the Radiant Host. We stepped forward and told him as much, and demanded he admit he's been pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. That's when he started waving that thing about, and soon we learned the rumor of its powers were true. Rocks started falling down around us. Oh. Even us true believers were not spared. There was nowhere to run. The Justicar said such powers cannot be feathered, that sacrifices are unavoidable. All the while, he was laughing. We pleaded with him for mercy, and that just made him angrier. He flourished the object again, and more rocks assailed us. It was horrible. Stones, and big and small, raining down endlessly, until you two appeared, that is. Thank you for telling us what happened. I only wish we'd arrived sooner. Now, just to set things straight, it was you two who brandished your weapons first, yes? Well, I won't deny that, but we were only trying to bring the truth of his misdeeds to light, though we might have had some personal scores to settle on top of that. Before I left Palakistan, I asked the Radiant Host there to look out for anyone returning from the wilderness. I suggest you two head there and seek their aid. While you're there, share with them what you just told us. As for the pair of you, don't even think about running away, or else you'll have us to deal with. Oh, she's so pretty. We have the same face model. Actually, her hair, Tepeke's hair, is actually the hair that I used when I started my character. The hair model. But then I changed it to like this wavy hair one, I think. And then when Heaven's Word came out, it was history. This ponytail was it. It was it for me. Everyone returned to the care of the Radiant Host. As for the ruffians who meant to attack Virazon, it seemed they had a history of violence for which they may soon answer. Several among Virazon's followers were dealt serious wounds, but we can be grateful that none lost their lives. It was exactly as the old saying describes. The master of the Apex shall be showered with good fortune, but yet leave only sorrow in their wake. The part about sorrow certainly seems true, at least. We can but hope that Virazon's spell over the people will be broken at last when the word of what transpired here becomes common knowledge. Let that buoy our spirits as we return to Yilamad.
A test of your reflexes!
Thank you. Thank you for the test of my reflexes. Hello, Dovin. How are you? It is 12:10 a.m. I think I should do like, how many more quests are there? I think I have two. I have 2 more quests here. And then I'll be able to dye this. I tested out the dyes for this. And I really want to make this like pastel blue and I think silver. I'm good. How are you? I'm very sleepy. I'm very sleepy right now. But good. I'm good otherwise. The week's about, my next week is about to start. It's going to be good. Also, very excited. Very excited. Very sleepy, though, but good. I'm good. Okay. And here we go. Well, that was certainly an ordeal. Although Virazon got away, we can look back upon what transpired to plan our next course of action. It appears the treasure takes rocks from the surrounding environment and makes them rain upon the wielder's surroundings. But the power seems somewhat haphazard. While Virazon himself wasn't struck, the boulders assailed friends and foe alike. Something else has been nagging me as well. The stones that we saw in the canal seem quite larger than the others. I don't know what to make of it, but I will give it some thought. We still don't know how exactly he controls the Apex's abilities either. We must focus on these mysteries as we continue our investigation. As for Virazon himself, he is just as his father said, wasn't he? His so-called heroism is an empty charade, like a child playing at being a hero from their storybooks. He seems motivated by a vain desire to gain the love of the people, yet he cares nothing for their well-being. He'll learn his lesson soon enough, though. None will sing praises after the word of what happened at Uznair spreads. Even he must know this. I worry that his desperation will drive him to worse misdeeds. If the treasure is used with reckless abandon, it would cause untold harm. I must discuss this with the Radiant Host. Together we might be able to capture Virazon before he attempts anything drastic. Stand by for now, Circe. I'll be in touch in a moment when I have something new to share. Yeah, there's 2 more quests. Quest complete. 2 more quests. Oh my god, wait. Wait, the Hrothgal is really cute. Oh my god, wait, sorry. Before they like catch me looking. Behind the helm, Tepeke wishes to share the contents of a recent delivery with you. It seems Virazon has been laying low since our last encounter. I'm sad to say, however, that my investigation has uncovered little. There's still cause to celebrate, for I've received a letter from my mother with good tidings. My father has awakened from after the grievous wound dealt to him by Virazon. He's well enough to travel to Tuliolal, in fact, and may have already arrived. Of course, I'd love nothing more than to go with him, but I pledged not to return until I had the perch of the apex in hand. Besides, I'm soon to depart with a Radiant Host to try and sniff out Virazon's whereabouts before he acts out of desperation, which is why I ask you to go in my stead. As the treasure's guardian, no one living is more knowledgeable about its history than he. Oh, thank you for the follow. If you share with him all that's transpired since we began our search, he may be able to point out something we've missed. I know it's a lot to ask, but the safety of Thavner depends on it. Please, give my family my regards. My mother should be able to tell you where in Tuliolal my father is staying. Once you've finished, let us meet at the Aetheryte Plaza at Razat Han to share what we've learned. Alright, here I go. Back at it again. At least I don't have to like bring a Moogle across like country lines like I did earlier in the Pictomancer quest. Okay, where is she? She's back here, right? Yes, behind the helm. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. I love this jazzy music. Big fan. Okay. Oh, if it isn't Circe, but I don't see Tepeke with you. Did you come alone? Yeah, we did. I'm glad to hear my letter arrived safely, that Tepeke seems to be as tenacious as ever in her search. Her father, Netse, has arrived here in Tuliolal, but has barely stayed in one place ever since. He seemed desperate to help Tepeke from a distance in whatever way he can. He told me he was traveling to the Paryari Yonan plain in search of information he assured me was quite vital. If you wish to speak with him, he'll doubtless be in the area. Oh my god. I have flying, I can do this. I had a better time saying these names from Toral than I did with the French name earlier. Alright, we're in the Southwest States. I'm so glad I have flying now. Oh my god, someone logging scared me. Oh, what the? Bird? Bird is the word. No, don't target that. Don't target that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Traveler. I overextended myself. I've but recently recovered from a serious injury, and I was fooled to confront such a beast alone. So you're the Circe I've heard so much about. I owe many thanks to all you've done to recover the perch apex. News of your progress in Thavner is most heartening. Despite my position as its guardian, I never knew it could rain stones from the heavens. Since arriving in Tuliolol, I've done what I can to shed light upon the Tural Vidral sealed within the treasure. Okay, I want this piece. What is this? Is this a custom piece, or is this like something I can use? I want this. After the whole nations of Tural were unified, some left our village to build new homes in the sea. I sought them out to see if they know anything of use. Unfortunately, none could offer insight to the treasure's magics. One of them even told me owls lurked around this place. Thank you, Tanarath, for the posture check. Since the Tural Vidral sealed within the perch of the apex was once an owl, it seemed logical to pursue such a query. I thought perhaps I could glean something about the ancient beasts from their behavior. Not like as not, some fundamental aspects remain the same after the transformation. But having heard your account, there's one fundamental difference that stands out. As far as I'm aware, no owl native to these lands possessed the ability to hurl rocks, large or otherwise. No doubt the Tural Vidral gained this power following its metamorphosis. I do believe that, however, that it would retain an owl's core instincts. One you fought didn't strike me unprovoked. Instead, it watched me from afar with fear in its eyes. While this is normal behavior for most animals, I was surprised how suddenly it descended upon me the moment I started approaching. It sensed danger and attacked preemptively. I had the same thought. The owl sensed a threat and chose to confront it rather than fight from it. The same impulse may have driven the Tural Vidral. Indeed, that correlates with something. I heard from one of my countrymen who relocated to Tuliolal. He spoke of a continuation of the tales passed down from the elders. No hunter's arrow could fell the apex. It was struck down in a storm of its own wrath, made wild by a heart of fright. Thus it was sealed away at last. Now, judging by the owl's behavior, I can theorize that the treasure is activated when the bearer senses danger. According to the story, this power can get easily out of hand if the bearer is panicked. Of course, this theory must be tested first. Virazon will certainly use the perch of the apex again. When he does, I ask you and Tepeke to pay special attention to the circumstances leading to its activation. You have my thanks. Loath as I am to admit, I have yet to recover from a long convalescence. I would only be a burden to you. I wish I could aid my daughter in another way, but you more than make up for my absence. Please lend her every bit of knowledge you have, Circe. I pray that my daughter will return home soon, treasure in hand. Is this a Troyager? Pray return to Tepeke. Give her my regards. I only hope an old man's wild theory will help you in your quest. Ilsabard. Whatever the face piece that they have on... I want it. I want it. Wait, where is she? Oh, there she is. It's like, where did she go? Okay. Circe, you came just in time. Virazon has shown his face at Razat-Han, and you can tell me about your journey to Tuliolal later. For now, come with me. What are you doing here? Why did you come to Tuliolal? What is Tuliolal? Why did you come to... Why are you here? Huh. Are you surprised? Thanks to the sage counsel of a fellow hero, I decided to doff my mask. Although my face be unfamiliar, I believe you know who I am. I was once the Justicar, but you may call me Virazon. I am Thavner's protector, its savior, its hero. You may have heard the salacious rumors that I've orchestrated the very attacks which I so valiantly drive back, that I was the catastrophe at the Uznair canals, and I am here to assure you those are false aspersions, all cast by those who are envious of their betters. I give my life for this fair city and its people, and I would give more still if I could. What should we do? It might be best to lock him up before it gets out of hand. Wait, we don't want him raining rocks on all these bystanders around. For now, let's keep an eye on him. All I ask is for your respect, your adoration, a dream... Hold up, wait a minute. You can't just ask for that. You gotta actually do stuff. A dream held by all, realized only but a few. That I'd be one of those few. I have proven myself worthy of being your savior, and now with an entire city watching with bated breath, I shall declare my intent to reach even higher. Oh my god, what are you gonna do? Oh my god, this... Where's Varshawn when you need him? Where is Varshawn? Yes, for I shall protect you all the better as your ruler. I shall retire the mantle as hero and take up the crown as king of... King of Frozen. Isn't that treason? Isn't this treason? You become king and then what? Did you just forget that the Sartrap exists? Did you forget he's one big dragon? Virazon, you did not think this thoroughly. The Sartrap of Razat Han is a fucking dragon. Yeah, this man is straight up saying he's a usurper. This is treason. Sir, there is a dragon. You are not going to win against a dragon. The bastard's gone mad. I wield power unassailable. With me on your throne, you will never have cause to feel like, oh, you don't know. No. Oh my god, okay. You would live in peace. You would shower me with love. They would shout it from the heavens, and with that love would spring a new Razat Han, a greater... Oh my god. The other one at least made me laugh. This one, I'm just like... Enough of your lies, Virazon. The power you wield protects none but yourself. For everyone else, it only brings ruin. It's not easy. You're right, Rhoda. The role quest villains are kind of... They're like Saturday morning cartoon villains. Which... in a way is kind of nice, but also I'm like, help. Did you really think this was gonna work, Virazon? Did you really think this was like... I know. The tank one was... Oh, I can't... Okay. Well, I do plan on finishing these ones. I do plan on doing all of the role quests. Probably on stream, and then all of you will judge me on like how I play Paladin. It's fine. But yeah. I don't know, like... It's getting me to feel stuff. Like, I am annoyed right now. So it's testament to the writing. Like, I am annoyed at this guy. Because, like, if I didn't feel anything at all, I'd just be like, oh my god, why are we here? But I am annoyed. I want to just, like, take this bow and be like, just dangle this guy and be like, Vitra, this guy is like... this guy's trying to usurp your throne. What are you gonna do? Like, did you forget? He really forgot that this place is ruled by a dragon, an ancient dragon. That, yes, believes in fairness and whatnot, but like, dude, do not, no, don't do this. Child, your illusions of grandeur are going to get you in trouble. Like right now. Oh my god, of course the road to greatness is paved with necessary sacrifices. Yeah, your sacrifice. Vitra, over here. As long as your ruler lives, Razat Han will know not but... This guy. Everyone's like, You think you're better than Master Vitra? He bore the city and its people on his back, while you look fit to collapse under the weight of your own armor. You're no leader. You're a damned joke. Does this man speak for you all? Is there not one among you who would follow me into a brighter future? But I am nothing but magnanimous. Until you find the wisdom to accept me as your ruler, I shall continue to stand vigilant as your eternal shield. Excuse me, Mr. Radiant Host, you know how you said you were going to stand by a watch? This guy was like... This guy is basically spouting treason. This is a usurper right here. You can throw him into the gulag. Yeah, I'm glad no one's buying into his bullshit. Honestly, it would make me so mad if they were. I'm so glad the kids aren't there. The kids. Because the kids were buying. Yeah, he could eat him. He could eat him. Or, you know, just give him to Ajdaya, and Ajdaya can, like, eat him. She can grow up a little bit. Stop this, Virazon. You're making it worse for yourself. Your father's here. Thank you. Talk some sense into him. Thank you. Can't you see you've become a laughing stock? Give this facade an answer for your sins. Do so now, and the Radiant Host may grant you mercy. My sins? Are you not the one poisoning the people against me? Do your worst. I dare you. It will only make me powerful. I know not what is in your heart, but please end this madness. End it and return to me, my son. Almost made a joke with an anime spoiler with it. Oh. Oh, he sensed danger? You think your father is... Don't get any closer! You two, why are you... You would hurt your oh my god. What? Wait, don't. Don't. If we fight here, there's no telling how many innocents will be wounded. Pathetic as ever. I tire of this horse. I tire of you. Let me just throw my paintbrush at you. Knock your ego out of the frickin' sky. I'll show you. I've declared my intent to become king at Razadhan. As for you two, there's no place to do a battle between heroes. You are no hero, sir. You are no hero. Yeah, to him, I'll be the distraction. I'll throw my paintbrush. You throw the spear. Teamwork. Anybody else want to join? As for you two, this place is no place for a battle between... You're no hero. I read this already. We shall meet again. Mark my words. Then we shall decide who is mightier. Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work. All right, Theta, hold his legs in place. I'll cover you. We must focus on restoring order. You're right, of course. As much as I hate to see Virazon walk free, we have to ascertain the extent of his power. For now, we must bide our time. I noticed that despite his proclaimed love for his people, he didn't even look back at them as he retreated. Perhaps he couldn't bear to look at them in the eyes, or one of them at least. And to think he threatened his father. Okay, I guess I'm finishing this quest today. And then going to bed. Where are you? Hey, that was a disaster. Virazon is truly lost. At the very least, he's committed himself to fomenting unrest within Razathan. Although he's my son, I cannot condone his actions. His words are grand but empty, and that ridiculous armor is nothing more than gaudy decoration. He is truly the embodiment of false heroism. And what's more, this latest debacle made him a criminal in the eyes of the Radiant Host. All I can do now is to beg them to grant my son some small degree of clemency. Before you go, may I ask you something? After Virazon called down the rocks, did you see his expression? I thought it peculiar, but I am curious as to what his father saw in that face. Aye, it was a familiar look. When I used to scold him for losing himself in make-believe, he would get the same cast in his eyes. The look of petulant rage, as if he resented me for pulling him out of his reverie and into harsh reality. He hasn't changed. I apologize. I must go. As I thought, even clad in his shining armor, he can't bear to be told no. Now his childish games have taken a malevolent turn. For now, we will return to Yedlimad. I have yet to hear what you've learned in Tuliolal after all. Okay, she's over here. Now I know where she is, and then I'll never see her again after this next quest. Now that we have some room to breathe, I'd like to hear about your journey to Tural. Did my father have anything to share? I'm heartened to know he's well enough to go chasing after owls and such, though I wish he'd take more care. Thank you for saving him and for bringing me his theory concerning the treasure. If it really is triggered by a sense of impending danger, that might explain why Virazon had trouble using it the first time. He truly wasn't afraid of the small fungi until it was almost upon him. That also explains how he can wield the Apex's powers despite having no training in magics. It responds to emotion, not intent. So much is falling into place. He goaded the Radiants into apprehending him because he knew the threat would be answered. You saw how nonchalantly he quit the plaza, almost as if defying someone to stop him. If Virazon truly believes him untouchable. And to think his words and deeds align with the theory well enough. As for that curious fragment of a story, it indeed did imply that Tural Vidra lost control in a panic. Perhaps its strength grows in proportion to the danger it senses, and when that danger is too great, well, you saw what happened in Uznair Canals and Razathan. You were present both times, as were others who wished Virazon ill. Both times we saw stones much larger than what we've seen before. Now I understand why he's eager to face you. The opponent of your caliber will strike fear into Virazon's very core, and the fear will summon a power greater than any he's ever known. Power enough to bring a hero to her knees. Or so he thinks, but we know better. We'll use that arrogance to our advantage, and bring him crashing down to earth. Although we may have to contend with falling rocks for a time, in a straight fight he'll be outmatched. We'll strike fast and we'll strike hard, until that fancy armor is nothing more than a mangled steel. Although you may prefer to put your foes to sleep and whatnot, we know he has an arsenal of alchemic concoctions at his disposal. That's why I suggest a bit of good old-fashioned brute force. While you unleash your most fearsome destructive spells, I'll be your shield. Don't even think of holding back. It's gonna be so satisfying to use the Pictomancer hammer on this guy. It's gonna be so satisfying. I look forward to fighting at your side, and now we simply have to find a suitable arena. I shall consult the Radiant Host for as to the location. Once that's decided, we'll confront Virazon for the final time. Oh man, Coville. Yeah, power of Dynamis. Dun dun dun. Heroes and pretenders. Tepeke is ready to tear down a false hero. You'll be pleased to know that the Radiant hosts were most helpful in finding a place fit for a duel. When I saw it, even I began to believe our encounter would be one for the songs. Speaking of which, it seems your name is on the lips of all and sundry. People already consider you the true savior, Razahan, and believe you will bring Verazon the deceitful to justice. I apologize for putting so much weight on your shoulder, but something tells me you're used to it. The final showdown shall take place on the mountain pass leading to Khadga, where the great crystals will stand as witness to its conclusion. Suitably romantic and suitably isolated, the Radiant host have spread word throughout Thavner that a hero has risen to challenge Verazon, and his pride will force him to answer. The entrance to the pass is at Giant Skull grounds. Let's head there at once and await his arrival. Oh, is it the same place where we fought Rubicante? Like the entrance to his trial? Is it the same place? Oh, it's all muggy and misty. What happened here? All the fog. It's like Batman versus Superman. It's me. I'm Superman. No, I'm just kidding. It's so foggy. Like, my weather RNG is not with me today. Which location did I get poor? Oh, it was Shaolani that I had really poor weather, but it worked out in my favor because it was like it's you know, Magic, Texas, Arizona, New Mexico. I still can't get over the tumbleweed grab. I still can't get over it. Yeah, you too, huh? I had a dust storm too. I mean, it added to the effect, but then again, I had good weather on every other location, so I'm not really. I wasn't really one to complain. Yeah, Magic Southwest, exactly. You're right, too, Ham. Except when Aaronville literally talked about the yeah. I forgot about that line. Sramul here has opened the way to the Khadga. I'm certain Verazon will arrive before long. Then we'll wipe that arrogant grin off his face. But first, we should check our gear and gird our loins for battle. Are you ready? Good question. Is everything repaired? Okay, yeah. Everything's fine. Yeah. Okay. That's the other reason why I need to level my crafter so I can repair my own gear later. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. God, her face is so pretty. There he is. Though through the cragged peaks of Khadga, desolate winds blow over the field of battle. Oh, what a fitting location you have chosen for the conclusion of our rivalry. Yeah, I just did my custom deliveries like this yesterday? Today? Yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Oh, wait, they reset on Mondays? I thought they reset on Tuesday. Oh, well. It's fine. I was right to not face you before. The environment's unsuited for a struggle between titans. Now my patience has been rewarded. My heart races in anticipation. It's after midnight. Disregard. I knew you would answer our challenge. You would never be able to stomach the people calling you craven. Such boldness in the face of impending doom. Have you not realized? So as long as I wield the perch of the apex, I am invincible. Soon we'll put that to the test. You rely too much upon stolen power. It deludes you. You claim to be the savior of people, but they have seen through your lies. Even your own father can scarcely bear to look at you. You're nothing more but a small, small man hiding within a hollow facade of a hero. And today, we tear that facade down. She looks so happy when she says that. Will you now? You may have the medal, but do you have the puissance to claim the mantle of hero? Your mantle? Your mantle of hero? Excuse me? Do you know who we are? Do you know who we are, you idiot? Do you know who? Do you know who I am? Vera's on the end of Seymour. Raise how much she gets to take a shot. Shush you. The time for words is past. Follow my lead. I've never gotten a speeding ticket. I know. Sir, you are the entire circus. You were a one-man show of the circus. I refuse! Hello, everybody. It happened it happened every fucking... Oh my god. Well, you know what? It's fine. Ah. Starstruck. Star Prism. His vitality is restored? Okay. Oh, man. I'm right here. Hammer motif. I'll have to stand right here. Oh my god. What was it? I know these fights are supposed to be interesting, but I wish they would like let us stomp on them for laughs. Yeah, acid rains, some stay dry, others feel the pain. I wish we could just do the same thing we did the Pope in Heavens, where we instill the fear of God on them. Yeah, your armor's destroyed, man. Oh wow, this hammer. Oh, what? Another crit. Holy. Ah, exoflares, lovely. I'll move. There we go. Pictomancer is very, very fun. Very, very, very powerful, yes. Oh, again? Holy and white. Sorry, holy and white. I just ruined my rotation, but it's fine. Oh shit! I'm supposed to be there. I'm supposed to be there. I'm supposed to be there. I'm sitting right here. Ew, It'd be nice if this can like hit him right here. What was it? Claw motif forgets I have this. Maw motif. I'll save that for later when you come back. I have Starry Sky motif. I forgot about it again. His pants are gone. I'm utterly defenseless. This rotten piece of wood is supposed to make me invincible. I can't move. This artifact. Oh, what the fuck happened? No, no, no. What did you do? Oh, no, not the power. Yeah, answers plays ominously in the background. Not this again. Steps forward. Maw motif. Oh, yeah, Star Prism. Hammer. Hammer. All right, hammer, please. Thank you. Pulling weight. Ay, ay, ay. I stopped paying attention to what happened to his look after the, Even the shoes are off? Oh my god. I still think we should feed him to Vitra. I think it would get this guy would give Vitra an upset stomach though. He's out cold now to take back the treasure. Yeah, what's this? A hero never. Oh my god. I must retreat. Yes, a tactical retreat, a noble retreat, just as the Justiciar may live to save another day. Huh? How the heck? It wasn't me. Oh, okay. So it dropped a rock on him. All right, thanks. I guess. Yeah, that should be death. If it were me, it would have been a bigger rock. I suppose the apex wasn't finished yet. It seems that Virazon in his cowardly haste neglected to look skyward. Was this an unfortunate accident? Or was it fate delivering his just desserts? The man has the... Oh, but okay, but that's kind of interesting though, like... The fact that they were able to animate his eyes doing that though was actually kind of interesting. It's kind of cool, yeah. Honestly, a rock of that size would kill any normal person, but this is Final Fantasy XIV. He shouldn't be walking. Not like that anyway, without assistance, but again. Final Fantasy XIV. We jump off of cliffs. We jump off of cliffs and our ankles are fine. Unless we have aggro, then we die. Which happened, that actually happened in Shaktaral the other day. I was doing my Aether Currents, aggroed something, jumped off a ledge and died. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that happens. Yeah, I like the new facial, but yeah, like they're doing a lot. Like back in the day, like they definitely wouldn't have any like that repetitive like eye movement in previous years. I'm very excited what they do next. He claimed to be Razat Han's savior, yet he sowed only discontent among its people. Perhaps some days in a sunless jail will give him time to reflect upon the error of his ways. It was when we were in what was it called? We were fighting Fatebreaker that I realized that word is jails, not gowls. It was jail. It's an old word for jail. I didn't know that until that day. When we started progging Fatebreaker, I was like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, it's jails. I'm like, what? Looks it up. Oh, shoot. Yeah, reminds me at the end of the 7 remake when they're showing people cleaning up the Sector 7 sums. Like some random dude was carrying a giant steel beam on his shoulder. It was at least should at least weigh a ton. Yeah, video games. Video game logic, right? We have super strength. Now that I've finally recovered the perch of the apex, thank you for coming this far with me, Circe. There she is. The battle was hard fought, and we made it through. Virazon was the responsibility of the Radiant Host now. And from what now that I've done what I've... Good morning, everybody. We're awake. The triumphant Lord of the Rings trumpets have returned. Oh my god, I totally forgot this was happening. I know, something magic, something surviving amongst dangerous monsters. Oh my god, I literally jumped. I'm so sorry, everybody. As we all jump out of our seats. We're awake! We're awake! The triumphant use of Lord of the Rings trumpets, unlike the other day where it was just like every sarcastic use ever. I know, rise and shine, people, is Monday. Rise and shine, it's Monday o'clock. Oh my god. I must return home and bring good tidings to my mother and father. Yet doing so, there may be many others I must thank in the meantime. Can I count on you to meet with my family in Tuliolal for one last farewell? My parents will be surely glad to see you. I said I was supposed to end the stream at midnight. No. We finished the quest. Oh my god. Alright, 1 hour later. I know. It's okay. As I read these last 2 quests, I was like, well, you know, I might not be streaming tomorrow, so it's fine. At least that's what I told myself. I was like, if I'm not streaming tomorrow, the extra, like, hour or so will make up for it. Okay. I didn't expect to see you in Tuliolal again so soon. Is Tepeke well? She's fine. She's coming home. She got it back. She really did it, and the man who stole our sacred treasure will answer for his deeds. She's home. Father, Mother, it's good to see you. She's so cute. I'm sure Circe's already told you what happened. I couldn't have retrieved our treasure without her. Yes, we've heard. Yet Circe also told us about your wits and bravery were essential to your success. On behalf of our whole village, I thank you for guiding Tepeke in her quest, Circe. Now that the perch of the apex has been returned and put under careful guard once more, the story of the Toral Vidral's demise proves that we are not meant to wield its power on our own. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Father, but I must disagree. Once I return to the village, I want to tell everyone what happened in Thavnair. They need to know what the treasure is capable of, else we risk forgetting once again. I won't deny that the Apex's power is dangerous. I saw it with my own eyes what happens when it's wielded with abandon. Yet during the course of my search, I also saw potential. If we fully understood how it worked, we could use it without risk to ourselves or other people. We could turn something we once feared to our advantage, instead of letting it become obscured in legend. I see the reason in that. We should ever be ready for danger, even in times of peace. Should our safety be threatened, the treasure may grant us a means to protect ourselves. But can we be trusted to use it responsibly? Great power breeds great desire. Someone with the same ambitions as Virazon may rise again, perhaps among our own. I dare say that once I regale them with the rise and fall of the Justisar, they'll think twice about following in his misguided footsteps. Our forebears rely on the legend of the Toral Vidra's fate to forbid the treasure's use. We can rely on the story of Virazon's fate to urge caution. At this time, we'll have someone who lived through it to tell the tale. Of course, if I'm guiding people in the safe use of potentially dangerous treasure, I see no choice but to inherit my father's position as its guardian. Some may raise an eyebrow to the prospect of a loose-lipped Tepeke serving as the perch of the Apex's protector, but I've grown from my mistakes. And who better to tell the tale of Virazon's and Tepeke's failures? Oh. Your only mistake was in trusting Virazon, the same as I and many others, but unlike him, you have the willpower to overcome your own failings. Over the course of your long, arduous journey, you gained a wealth of experiences, and your efforts have finally been rewarded. You took responsibility for your actions, and by doing so, you proved your conviction to our people. They shall listen to this proposition with open minds, I'm certain. Now we must say farewell. As much as it pains me to do so, I owe you a debt that I could never hope to repay. Once I return to the village, I'll do my utmost to protect the treasure we worked so hard to retrieve. Until next we meet. May fortune smile upon you. Ow, my God. I raised my arm and I heard a crack. Oh my God, I raised my arm to stretch. Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, that's what that. Yeah, that's that. That was the. Yeah, if you heard like a snap sound or like a crack, yeah, that was my arm. I'm going. I didn't realize I was that loud. Hold on, wait. Favor dies. Yeah, okay, I don't... Yes, favor dies. Yes, die. I know. No, what I was trying to do. Oh my God, y'all. That was purely accidental. Alrighty, actually, no, I might change this to pure white. Hold on. Do I have pure white dye? I have pure white. No, I don't have pure white. Hold on. Oh, it actually looks nice with pure white. Alright, I'll have to get It was an accident this time. If I do pure white, it kind of matches like the hair. her hair.
Oh, I'm
gonna die. Thank you forever. What? Yeah, if I do this, it'll be fine. Also, this is really big, just so I could show this off right here. I was like, show this. Yeah, I think I'll do pure white. I like it better than the silver. Metallic silver. I thought I liked it. Oh. But yes, I will have the glams all set up for the next time I stream. But definitely, it is time to sleep. Pure white never reached the prices I wanted them to. People crashed that market on... Oh no. Oh man. I see. Well, I'm willing to buy some pure white dye off people. Alrighty. Well, it looks like it is time for sleep. It's already late, so I won't be posting my schedule for this week's stream until tomorrow morning. Oh god. Yep. Oh, okay, yeah, it's time to go to bed. So schedule will be on the social medias and Discord tomorrow at some point. What? Wait. What did I do? I'm falling apart. I am falling apart, Thana. I am falling apart. First you heard that crack from my arm. Now I'm like bumping into things, leaning in everywhere. I need to sleep. But I appreciate you all. There are my socials if you need to find me. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Well, okay, the plan is to not stream tomorrow, but if I happen to stream, I will stream Love in Deep Space because of the new update. That's if I stream tomorrow. I haven't just that's after dinner with Wild, but honestly, I don't think I will. But if I do, it's Love in Deep Space. But Tuesday for sure. Tuesday for sure, I'll be here. Yes. But for now, I will go. We are gonna go raid Aru. Hey. He's agreed to cosplay as Zane, okay? He's agreed to cosplay as Zane. Is it truly the husbando cheating stream? Is it? No, it's not. It's Love in Deep Space. They can't hurt me. They can't hurt me. Except they'll hurt my wallet, but that's besides the point. Anyway, alrighty. We're gonna go raid Aru. Aru is also playing Final Fantasy XIV. Aru is a Final Fantasy XIV and variety streamer. They are playing on Aether Genova, actually. Stream is very friendly to English speakers, Tagalog streamers, and JP Japanese speakers. So feel free to chill there. So take care of yourselves. I'll see you all soon. Bye.